Thank you, Father, for Shiloh, for the bride, for the birth of your Son through the waters, through the matrix, through the amniotic fluid is all on this rock, are birthed through the flesh, through the amniotic water vessel. No other entities. I mean, we have obviously the creation of the animals, the reptiles, not reptiles, dragon, huh? Now we've got some kind of shapeshifters. Or thank you, Father, for discernment. Okay, thank you for eyes, for revelation, for the lifting of the scales from the eyes of the bride. So many are called, but oligos are chosen. Oligos, find the straight gate. Oligos, you say, fear not in the book of Luke. So for that, I feel blessed with bounty beyond a treasure that could be put in a safe or be measured in a monetary value. So that's treasure. That's the crown, the prize, the heirs that are left, an inheritance in the age of heir. They don't see it, but that's okay. Heir, like an inheritance, like the heirs to the throne, to the crown, to the kingdom of heaven. What's that? The crown? Puppy dog? Say, dogs don't go to heaven. Dogs don't have a soul. Dogs can't sin. Dogs go to heaven. Heaven's not above your head, idiot. What are you doing? You guys want to go outside? These are the best puppy dogs I ever did have. I ever single ones. Good boys. All right, so welcome to the new age. We've been there for a country minute, so you might be a little behind the times. You're not one of these people think that time is a clock, a number in a hand that points to. That's analog. Nobody does that. Everything's digital. Digital age. It'll be a neuter gender. There'll be no gender. It'll have not a gender. It won't be a actual man or a woman. It'll not like cut off parts and sew them on other parts. That's Baphomet. Wait, they're not cutting them off. That's 3 genders. That's Baal. You ever heard of Baal, Jezebel, in the grove, fire, and tree, Moloch, the tree god. Throw your kids in the fire. Don't do nice things to kids. Oh, that's terrible. That's Catholicism. That's it. Jesus Christ, Mass. Yeah. Disgusting. Those people, they celebrate. You ever met anybody that is the bride, that is the chosen? Many are called, but oligos are chosen, the elect. It says the iron will not cleave with the clay, because they know we're not in a golden dawn, the age of the golden final chump, shofar, horn. They're horn to God. They're just trying to copy the ram. That's right. David declared him the lamb. So that is Aries, the ram. Fire, water, air. Thank you, Father, for the discernment. Thank you for Shiloh, declared in the celestial firmament, the wise magi. There were not 3 wise men. There were many magi. They were the magi. Daniel was a magi, as I am a magi. Declaring the celestial age that's declared by the firmament on a line, on a celestial cycle, like a cycle, like 6,000, like a flood years ago. And the promise of the rainbow, that it will not flood this earth. This time it will use fire, like Aries, the ram. Remember, he said, before Abraham was, I am. That would be the Lamb of God. What do you know? That's not religion. That's historical fact. Biblical in nature, Father Nature. There's no such thing as Mother Nature. That's blasphemy. Who told you that? Mother. Father created all things. Blasphemous swine. I don't sup with people who pervert, warp speed. You know, do you warp speed? Do you masquerade around with your face diaper, acting like a child, not even 7? Well, that's a process like salvation. Going is we're seeing an unwinding of what was already written from the foundation of the world, is what you are seeing. These things were already created. Father already knew. He said before Abraham was, I am. He had to, yes, he was the fire. He was the light. He is horizo. That's what he is. God. That's a stupid name. You're God. What do you mean? Deity, little g, God, daemonion. That is the word use. They've replaced it with the word now. It's written. It's like watered down milk. Like Motel 6 Bible. What is a Bible? What do you mean Bible? I rebuke the word Bible. You're an idiot. Whoever used the word Bible. Bible. So you mean the word? In the beginning was the word, correct? Do you know what the Torah is? Do you speak forward, warp, twist, change, or pervert? You speak any Greek, oligos, a fraction, a little bit? Poquito? Chiquita? Any Espanol? Latin? I don't know. You speak slang, don't you? You speak translation. You go after transgender Jesus. Transgender Jesus, Mass A, eat the flesh in my body. Cracker Catholicism, all these isms, Mormonism and Calvinism, and there's no God, Allah, and Muhammad is his messenger. Muhammad is a pedophile, and Catholicism is what wrote the Quran. You're an idiot. Get out of here, Arthur. You're a freaking biblical idiot. You don't even know your ass from a hole in the ground. Yeah, I guarantee you're going to say something about Muhammad. You don't marry or touch kids. Get the flock out of Dodge. I rebuke you. The Quran was written by Catholicism. Touch your kids. Tammuz was the son of Satan, correct? Esau stole the inheritance. I know these things. I'm not some of these religious idiots. Or rebuke your religion. You're an idiot. All vanity, vain, idolism. Muhammad was a pedophile, and he wasn't the Hamashiach. Do you speak any Hebrew? I doubt. All you Muslims are like Christians without a sun god. I rebuke you. You're an idiot. You're like a Christian, but you know that Esau stole the inheritance. Well, Nimrod is Satan. That's what you go after, the son of Satan. That's why it's okay for you to touch your kids, because Esau, right? Satan had a son, Tammuz, and when he died, he had sex with his mom. Kitty touch much? Yep, Muslims in a nutshell, written to you by the Quran, Catholicism. Grow up. Get out of here. You don't own your ass from a hole. Brutish in nature is what he said. You act like a mule, stubborn. You don't touch kids. I rebuke you. You're a filthy swine. Why don't Muslims eat pork? That is the stupidest thing I think I've ever heard in my life. They're not from the house of Aaron or Levite. What is with these people? They're Christians without a sun god is all they are. They do know that Esau killed his brother Nimrod. That's about it. But Christians, they're the same thing. Christians and Muslims are the same thing. Mormons and Catholics and Calvinists and Baptists and Lutherans and Southern, all this is vain. Vain, I tell you. It's not in them. It's not written on the bride. He wrote the letter to the 7 churches. He said, I don't dwell in houses made by hands. 2 times. He sends 2 witnesses. Oh, that's why they love big butts but they love big butt goats in Afghanistan. I like big butts and I cannot lie. Or I like the goat. I'll eat the goat. Why not? The goat's great. Yes, raise your own goats. Raise your own meats. Get away from this disgusting, filthy. If you have enough people to eat a cow. But that takes a lot of people. I don't know, have that enough people to have a cow. Just Kevin. And I. And Father and Shem. My love, Shiloh. Harizo and Shiloh. How about that? You like that? Shiloh is my love. It is my Shem. He said, when I return, no one will know my Agape. No one will know my Shem. I'll make a new one. I'll make a new Agape love authority. Personal. Goods are great. Not putting people in them. Yeah, don't put your people in goats. Don't. Uh-oh. Why don't Muslims eat pork? Anybody have an explanation? I think it's a bunch of idiocracy. So, all right, back to life. What's reality? What is your reality is not my reality. That is for sure. We got to be read between the lines because history is not written in a book. So history or an unwinding of time. What is place and space? Get out of my space. Somebody's up in my grill. My bubble. Somebody's in bubble trouble. 6 feet. Stand on the X. Oh my goodness. I'll never forget. Push your little buggy down the aisle this way and you won't get the bug. The crown virus. It's nonsense. They have the crown like the nation of Israel surrounded by the armies. How you doing there, Sister Donna? We're talking about when we make our exodus from this disgusting, filthy corporation called America. We'll definitely have to put Australia. You know, that's kind of a thing on the list is first. So have to make my way out of this disgusting, filthy corporation here soon. Hoping for that some closure. Found out Elijah's alive, but I don't know. I just don't. I will see Father has his hands on all things. He created a Brucine unwinding of Father's writing in time and place and space and all that. Space bars? No, you know that. Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. I'm a vet too. I want to dip out of here too. Yeah, this disgusting, filthy nation is. We just, stand on the X. That's not why we kill women and children in other countries. So you can be quiet about it. It was so there. There's no such dumb. There's no such thing as free will, and there's no such thing as freedom. Women and children die in fighting age. The finest of all nations. You're gonna throw your children out till banksters' wars. Banksters. These are banksters' wars. These aren't wars. These are wars. They sell bullets and Band-Aids. Yes, they do. Remember, Adolf was Time Magazine's Man of the Year 2 years in a row, just like Mr. Chump, all his house decorated with the seventh king. So, okay, 1,000 military bases plus in 180 all countries. That is disgusting. That is filthy, and that is not under this covenant. I don't know if any other pastor is trying to reach the people who've served this. Welcome to machine, the American industrial. Eisenhower called it the war. Yes, the war machine, the military industrial complex with 1,000+ million. We got dying people, veterans who served this beast system. 22 blow their head off or take their life every day because they realize this beast system that they served. Oh, stand on the X because children died in other country, and women, not just fighting age men, but women and children. Now they draft their women in America. You can't put me in a foxhole. I'm going to be thinking about as her foxhole, so I don't think that's going to work out very well, just like Ukraine. Oh, yep. What about this inscription of this 18 now? This disgusting, the war machine. Just all grinded up a whole Ukrainian generation with American tax dollars. Oh, there you go. Now you got blood on your hands. Now you know what it's like to be a veteran. Welcome to the corporation called America. Blood moon. Uh-oh. See some blood moons? Let's show you some blood moons. Some blood moon. Oh, you like that? There's a super blood moon. There's a tetrad blood moon starting this sequence of this. Yes. All right. Anyways, moving on. So thanks for coming in there. Well, all right. Zero's in on these freaking war machine. Welcome, my son. Yes. Remember Pinky? There's one in the spotlight. He don't look right. Get him up against the wall. You guys remember that? We're here. They did that. There's one with spots. If I had my way, I'd have all of you. Jabbed. There we go. Mr. Pinky. There we go. War machine. We're here. So it's been going on for a long time. They sell both sides of the war. They make money on both sides. They're the banksters. They got to get by these Deagle numbers real quick. So they grinded up a whole Ukrainian generation in 3 years with the U.S. tax dollars. That's fucking disgusting. Gone. A Ukrainian generation with your U.S. tax dollars. What are they bragging about with their WWE? They must have practiced that, Mr. Chump and Zelensky. Oh, don't think both those Vladimirs aren't in on it. And Mr. CIO operative train. Don't forget Mr. Ping. Yeah, bringing in the old, we're going to steal all their silver with opium. Now they're sitting in the Fed. Yep, all the gold gone. They're going to have an audit. In 1971, the gold that they put in the vault wasn't even there in 1971. What the makes you think there's going to be gold in the vault now? You are a child. So this is how it works in the American corporation, where all crimes are crimes of commerce. You pay to get pumped, double stuffed like an Oreo, or rocked like a horsey, and eat sandwiches from Bob. You ever see Harold Kumar, the movie Harold? I don't do that, but I don't know why I watched that one. I think Father just must have, he makes me do all these things. You take it up with Father. Don't shoot the angel, angelos, the angel or the messenger. He makes me watch some of these things, and I don't even remember even watching. So remember Bush, he was in there. Shut up and smoke my weed. Anyways, moving on. It's just a movie, right? Yeah, you'll have Big Bob. He'll have some sandwiches at the prison, right? And he'll double stuff you with his buddy like a rocking horse at the Kmart. Quarter ride. And you pay for it, called the corporation called America. And you pay for your own double stuffed Oreo. Oh, Skynet. It was called, Reagan called it Star Wars. Now Mr. Stinky Rat calls it Link Star Net. It's been here. It's the eye in the sky. It's watching you. It's watching me. It's always watching me. Yeah, it's inside you. Christ in you. Christ in me. Hallelujah. Father, the Most High, does not dwell in temples made by hands. No, he does not. That was all fulfilled. He said it's fulfilled. You must be one of these religious idiots. Oh, it's been on the back of the dollar. Like his, remember Loki said, like on the back of the dollar says, in God we trust. Yep. All right. Anyway, got that Chiba. Hell, oh, Helly, the Black Locust Army. So many people say that. All right, whatever. That's the, look over here. What? See, there you go. Mr. Chump there with his Zelensky man there. That was scripted, was that not? How many times I had to practice that one? Oh my goodness, like puppets on a string. Father makes him do it. Don't worry about it, men. Do you know what the word demon is? I'll just define it for you. It's a man that tells lies to somebody else or a woman. So now you know, if you've ever met a demon, you ever met somebody who's lied to somebody else? That's it. With the word demonion is a distributor of fortunes or lies to others. There's no such thing as fortunes. There's no such thing as luck. There's no such thing as free will. God doesn't love everybody. He only loves his bride. Most people go to hell. Speaking of helicopter, that's the word bis. Bis is the word busos or bathos. You speaking in Greek? Olegas, it's a little puny number, a fraction. You speak any, or you just froward, warp, twist, pervert. That's Hebrew. You speak any Hebrew? Most people don't speak anything. They speak they're translators. They go after a cracker, sex pistol, born in a manger Jesus, transgender Jesus. Oh, don't go to don't go to hospitals because that's where all sick people go. Don't go to I will never go to a hospital. Yeah, come on in. Greatest jab ski ever and whole emergency. And we're going to shut down whole portions of. Uh-oh. Shit. Apologize. My four-legged alarm system's going off out there. You have activated the four-legged alarm system. Uh-oh. Somebody's in trouble. They don't activate. Stop swearing. Kiss my ass. Fuck off. Did you get hit in the face with a grenade? I don't want to hear it. I'm going to use that excuse until it's not what goes in a man that defiles the man what comes out of him. I hear you. But you can lick my, you know what, left side or right side, exit stage, right or left. Nobody asked. You're not being, Father made you come here. Thanks for calling me out on my swearing, but you know what fuck you means? Plucking the UO. They used to cut their bird, their birdie finger, flipping the bird. You probably don't know any history. You probably don't know an idiom or difference between an idiot and idiom. So you're fine. Appreciate your rebuking my disgusting, filthy potty mouth. But I had thousands of hours where I got swatted by the state org when they try to kill this man. Right here, if you need physical evidence, there's a guy. Look at the concussion grenade hit me in the face, and I'm still standing here today. So shouldn't be. Maybe it has something to do with I'm a prior veteran. So fuck you, fuck off, pound sand. Oh wait, let's go back in time. Like, gotta get back like 88 gigawatts, like flux capacitor. Pound boulders and then kick those things until they turn into gravel, and pound those until they turn into sand. Don't build your house on sinking sand. I advise you to refresh yourself with, I don't give a fuck what you say about anything. I appreciate scripture. You're fighting me with scripture, but you're not going to change anything. Father already, if you actually knew anything from your ash from a hole in the ground, you might actually go do some research. So don't be a brute beast. Go do some homework. I told you I was swatted by the state of Oregon. Are you standing up to your SWAT team? Are you standing up to governor of your, did you hold a protest against your police department, the elected sheriff to some fake scamdemic? Fuck off, child. That's what Christ did. They threw him. You know what the word halak, I'll tell you what, I'll let you stay in here if you can actually read to, because you might be on some lollipop cracker Jesus. Do you know what the word halakha means? Define the word halakha to me. Ritu, is that what it is? Apologies. I got hit in the face with a grenade. So, they spotlighted Dabu? How'd they? Oh, during the black helicopters. Yep. You've been watching Dabu. He's freaking. Dabu's been boots on the ground. The way. That is the word hados. So, are you an idiot or what? I think so. So, anyways, you can't define the words that come out your face, pie hole. So don't forward. He said, don't change, twist, warp, or pervert even a single jot or tittle. So don't come in here and try to teach anything. I appreciate your fuck off. I don't give a fuck until they drop charges on my son. They put holes. Does anybody want to put holes in you, rip your beard out of your face? Why don't you go pluck your U-bow somewhere else? With your U-bow, there's two horses, riders of Revelation. I am Pastor Revelation, in case you want to put the word on me. Appreciate that. That's what you're supposed to do. Hados, that is the way, the narrow way. The ellipsis is tribulation. They don't speak any Greek, so obviously you forward and add your own personal Jesus. So appreciate you trying to put your cracker Jesus on me. It ain't gonna work. Does anybody want to hang you from a tree? Do you stand up? What did you do during the COVID? What you do during that fake scamdemic where there's a virus? Look that up. Is it a living organism? What the fuck are you worried about a virus for? You know, there's something called well, that'd be a bacteria, and you might have to cover your face and your pie hole, your matrix. I don't know. Not you. You don't have that, do you? Are you a woman? You got that down below, the fire down below, like Bob Seger said. Blame others for blame others for my problems. I'm standing against the law because my son did all the time. You're an idiot. Get the fuck out of here. Moderate this idiot. He don't know anything about this channel. He doesn't know the state of Oregon. Try to kill me. And Father still has me standing here. And although I might curse, settle down. Go fuck yourself, child. You don't read scripture. No, you don't. You have a deaf ear. You don't do anything. You're the J.G. Wentworth generation. It's my fucking Jesus, and I want it now. You're some cracker Jesus. I bet you can't define anything in Hebrew or anything in Greek. You speak some translation. You worship some. Tell me what year it is right now. What's the year? Let me see if I'm even speaking to anybody who has any celestial. You're speaking to a magi. I'm an angelos. I'm an angel. If you understand what you're speaking in front of, then that's fine. A false teacher is a scorpizzo. You might not understand anything comes out your face hole. You got some other Jesus, other version of your own. You change even a single letter, it's your own personal. Your Android Jesus, I guess, which you got some other learning. You must have heard some other person on YouTube or something, because I don't think you settled down with a concordance or lexicon for a second. You wouldn't be speaking the way that you are. Telling me to settle down. Fuck off. Did you get hit in the face with a grenade because you're standing against some fake corporation? What is the word halak? I'll ask you one more time. See if you can decide. I already give you time to look that up. You have this Android personal Google, duck. You could have even had the time. Time is an illusion, death's an illusion. They're just learning off your idiocracy. So define the word. What is halakha? What is that word, halakha? Islam is pedophilia, so stop it with your transgender sex pistol. Esau killed his brother Nimrod. That's what Islam is. You know that. Yeah, he wasn't the Hamashiach. Grow up. He wasn't the Hamashiach. He's a pedophile who married children. We've already went over that. Somebody earlier. Your religion was written by Catholicism. Muslims, you can't type in all capital letters. Muslims are Christians without a sun god. You're just an idiot. The Quran was written by Catholicism. You're an idiot. You don't know your historical record or biblical record. Leave. And you're all ears. I asked you to define something there, Ritu. What is the word Haggadah? Move on, because you had time. What is Haggadah? If you can't, then get out of here. You're not teaching anybody. You're not appreciate your narrow way, but you're on some Sex Pistol Jesus, transgender. You can't even define. I asked you what year it is. You can't answer that. Can't answer what halakha is. Can't answer what Haggadah is. You're just some other version of the Agape. So go make up your own Shem, your own personal pornea, idolatria somewhere else. Thanks for your moments here in this time, place, and space, but you're not welcome here in this. He said, don't sup with vipers and don't cast your pearls before swine. Time to grow up. Why would you play your insulting games to me? All right, so you can't define anything. All right, moderator, moderate this person, because they're not even answering any questions I'm asking. So they're not obvious. I'm ears, but I can't define anything. When somebody tells me something actually biblical in nature, I got to go off and make it a personal thing. So who's your God? God is never written in scripture. You're an idiot. Do you know what the word idiot is? You might defer. 99% of what's going to come out of your face is going to be translation. Do you know what a lexicon is? So you might stand down, stand by. Like Ritu here is just making themselves to look like a complete idiot. Actually, brutish in nature is with an ass, like a mule, an unwillingness to be godless. God is a title. You're an idiot. Fuck God. You're fake one and the God, because Shiloh would have to cover me. The wages of sin is death. You're an idiot. Yeah, I shouldn't say that, but what do I have to? I already sin. I'm a fucking veteran, you idiot. Prior pig, police officer. Go fuck yourself. Standing against this corporation, and you're coming in here trying to act like you're some. What are you doing to stand against? How about, do you celebrate? Do you celebrate? If you celebrate, then you're not a disciple of Christ. You come in here, try to cast your stones, that's fine. Do you know what a stoning is? Can you even define what a stoning is? Kid, I think it must be stoned out of your mind or something on some kind of, other kind of version. Too much dispensary cannabis, not growing your own or something. I don't know. Too many blows, too many jabs. I don't know what your issue is, but you don't want to learn anything. I asked you to tell me what halakha is and Haggadah. If you can't be here, if you don't learn, if you say your ears and then you can't answer a question. So it's like a two-way, and I know it might be a little too much for you. So it's just putting the narrow way on you, lighten you. Well, you need to stop giving your own version. Tell me what the last thing in scripture it says. I am revelation. It says, welcome to revelation. Can you define? Let's see if you can help the class here learn something. Learn us something. Define the word revelation. Enlighten the class. Definition. I'd like the lexicon. Divine truth is the word revelation. That's not the word revelation. Oh, something revealed. Oh, to reveal, to lift off thy scales from thine eye, through Alathea, through Hados, through Haridzo. Oh, wait, let's work that backwards. He said, I am the Hados, I am the Alathea, and I am the Harid. The only way you're going to find the truth is if you stop giving it your own translation. There is a literal definition. There's something called a lexicon. You own one? Probably not. You're making up your own version. That's Shem. Jesus, name. It's not J. The letter J didn't exist at the time of the Hamashiach. So fuck Jesus. That's not the name of the Christ. Is anointed, and it's a pagan term. Annoys me. Lord is a pagan term. These are all terms added, like God and devil. Lucifer is only written one single time and is never part of the original text. It's receptus. Do you study out of a Textus Receptus? Can you? No, you got your own version of this word. Watered down milk is what you study. He says, eat of the meat. You got your own version. That's what you do. You study out of definition. That's called translation, and transliteration are two different things. What is the name of Christ? Name is not name. It is Shem. Shem. Doesn't say name. It says Shem. See, that's what I'm saying. You study in some other version. You don't have this. There's only one version of Scripture you can be reading. This has some issue, but this is the closest you're going to get. But I know you don't have this because you don't speak like you read this text. It's the receptus, the accepted text. There's accepted text and rejected text. You're just a child is all you are. Even if you read the 7 things in this book that it tells you to do, you wouldn't speak as you speak. You speak like some Christian or some Catholic religious idiot. You don't sup with this word. With the dictionary is the modern Webster. It's a lexicon in the Hebrew. Lexicon, a concordance. You know what a concordance is? I know you don't have a concordance. And that's fine. I just showing you the way. You say you're all ears. Let's see if you have any eyeballs to see. This is a one-word study. You want to study the word, you better stop thinking you can read it. You don't know what you're saying because you speak in translation. S-H-E-M, that is the word Shem, which is the word authority. There were 613 statutes, commandments. That is the word Torah, or the authority, or the Agape, or the Shem. He said, before Abraham was, I am. So you know who I'm speaking of. Born of Bethlehem. He was from the house of David, declared him the Lamb of God. He was Leo, the king, the one crowned at the head of the church after the destruction of the physical temple, as he used to visit as light, as fire. Ares is the war. God of war. Yes, he did. He required war and blood and sacrifice and ritual and fines and fees. Yes, he did. You don't know my love. You've got some other version of some other where the wage is under that Shem authority. 613. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy is not some religion. That was the Torah, and it was the law. That is the word Shem. Not Jesus, not Yahushua HaMashiach, meaning the Messiah. You say Jesus, that's the letter J didn't exist at the time of the HaMashiach, who walked at the time of Constantine, the time of Rome, where they rebranded this deadly head wound they called Jesus, birthed in the middle of the winter, which is the sun god. Christ was not born in the middle of the winter. That is Satan. You go after Satan. You just celebrate these worldly traditions of men. Wheel worship. Goddess of heaven spinning the Big Dipper. I don't even know where my notes are, but that's okay. You don't need to see it. It's already be written on your heart. All right, anyways, it's the swastika symbol, brothers, sisters. It's not, it's been taught on this channel over and over again. So, I wish the whiteboard was free, but I understand why it's not. All right, yeah, I'm almost there, Gibbon. I apologize. That's, you're an idiot. It's translated because differences in language, culture, context, interpretation, and you're reading the book wrong is what, let's see what, I don't know why you're even in here. We're going to show what you said. But I already asked you to leave, and you just don't get it. So, Ritu, why are you still hanging out here? Because you seem hooked on this shit like phonics, man. Work for me. Time for you to bounce. Take your knowledge and leave with it, okay, Biss? I'm not asking for your opinion here. Just gave you, you're an idiot. I don't think you could define the word idiot. So we'll go ahead and get you out of here, and I'm sure you will not renew your Ritu, Nanu, Shazbot, your exit stage left. Please don't come back. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Pound sand. Don't build your house on sinking sand. So, all right. welcome to Revelation. Welcome to the last book. Welcome to the remnant. Welcome to, this is what we do on this channel. This is a ministry. It's High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries. I don't do this for me. I'm already reached, my bucket list is done. And this meat suit, flesh vessel, I've already peaked. But I will continue to walk in the commandments of Agape, Shem, in my love, Shiloh, is what I give him. If you want to Shem name, give him a physical, like a 6 or 7 or 4 or 5 or 6, 3, God. The hell is God? Okay, but I understand that. I've read the Quran. I know Islam. I understand the Quran was written by Catholicism. The Catholic Church wrote Islam. So I rebuke Islam. They're Satanists. They go after a transgender god, the pole god, and they're baby touch much, kitty touch much as their marry children. And Muhammad didn't hang from a tree and make a covenant with his bride. So he's not the... I rebuke all religions. They're all vain. So any of you celebrate any of these is all part of this same vanity, vain. Well, but okay, I've talked about the Apocrypha in here, but what do you need to know? You need to know the gospel canon. What are you dabbling in the Apocrypha for? What is it about the Apocrypha you need to go into the rejected texts? You need to go into other versions that were not canonized. You need to go into Jasher, Lilith, the Dead Sea Scrolls, all these. Where's the gospel of Christ? There's the gospels of Mary Magdalene. There's all these other gospels. But where is the gospel? Is the gospel of the narrow way, Hados, standing against this modern day corporation. If you're an American idiot citizen, allowing them to tell you that you are a citizen of this filthy, disgusting corporation, a capital letter name. So there's things you could be doing, and I'm not saying that you don't, because I've studied these things, but what's in the Apocrypha you're looking for? I mean, what is it that you're studying? I mean, these are texts. Why are you not studying the canonized versions of one word? There's a whole lifetime just in the 66 canonized books of the King James Version, so you can actually study a one-word study that was actually taken apart to the best that we have to study of this new covenant about Shiloh in the bride, about Matthew and Peter and Paul and Luke and all the gospel. Yeah, so I'm just trying to help you out here. All those things are good. If you've got that nailed down and you can speak some Greek and speak Hebrew and have a lexicon, have a concordance, can word study this and share this others and sharing the gospel like you're supposed to be doing. If you're a disciple, then you're not. You're just some other version, and that we're not under any of that. Okay, well, I just gave you my opinion as much as I could. No problem. You can if you have time. I'm not saying don't. But really base your core study in the gospel. And then if you're mature enough, if you could do the 7 things in scripture, again, that it tells you to be doing, you will be able to read the Apocrypha, and you'll go into the rejected texts, and you'll be able to read these other things and not be blind. They'll actually make much more sense. You'll have a better core. I've never told anybody not to read any books. I'm not telling anybody to turn off any knowledge of any reading. You have to have a spiritual calculator, discernment of all things. But unless you have built your house on sinking sand, which is by looking, and I've done this before, and tripped and fell over and over until the rock me back to the Aletheia, to the gospel. And that's where all of it just came. It was on my heart, and he revealed, and all these other things were much more easy to study. And I don't talk about them here because they're a waste of time. They don't have anything to do with Shiloh. They don't have anything to do with this bride, wedding, feast of the lambs. David declared him the Lamb of God, and the focus of where we're at now. We've seen this biblical sign. The Star of Bethlehem was seen again in the celestial firmament in 2015, and the whole world's sleeping on it. And they're out reading Jasher and Lilith and Enoch. I'm like, and appreciate it. I appreciate you leaning on for the question. It's not a stupid question. how many people are in your religion? And we rebuke. I don't rebuke. I just absolutely throw up on all these religions in this modern day. This is a religion. He wrote the letter to the 7 churches. Their religion is mammon, traditions, vanity. So we throw 18,000 people out of here sometimes on this channel. It's shadow banned. It made that in months, few months, and then it's been sitting for years at this because Father has control of this. So you can go see Grace and Truth Ministries. This is High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries. It's not about the numbers. We only focus on the oligos that come back and repeat. That's a number showing what Jeff is showing is not an actual number, physical number, but it's showing that it fulfills not Jews, but Jews and Gentiles, all flesh, all 12 houses as the Old Testament, and all one black, one white, one brown, one red, one yellow. There were 12 eggs today and 1 dozen, and that is all flesh under this covenant, proving that he didn't say 1201 from Jeremiah and 1201 from Judah because we didn't succumb to, well, no, actually I'm 1202 because I'm from the line with the tribe of Judah, so we get 1202, and Gad, you get 11,998. No, he didn't say that. What'd you travel? I'm hoping, honestly, kill Roni to go to Ecuador here soon and go preach the gospel in South America and go. I have this new bucket list just 2 days ago because I don't need to do anything. I just need to die and rest and face judgments. When we all rise together at that great and dreadful day of the Lord, there's been no 7th shofar. No 7th horn has sounded. The final trump, we've not seen that actual. Yes, we are in Revelation. We have seen the rider on the white horse. We are in that last book. We are the remnant. The celestial firmament has declared it. I don't care about crime. I'm not afraid. I grew up and was born in the concrete jungle. There's good people everywhere. I'm not afraid of crime. Father didn't hang out. He said, go out with the sick through Christ and be with the downtrodden and the widowed and the weary. He didn't say go out and be with a bunch of rich people. Go out and be with the people who inherit it the most. So I'm a criminal myself, right? Criminal is a crimes of commerce. So that's but you will when it comes to your doorstep. What are you talking about, dumb shit? I grew up in Los Angeles, California. I've been beat down since I was a child. You don't know my ass from a hole in the ground. I got grenaded in the face. It's already come to my doorstep, asshole. Go fuck yourself. You don't know shit. There's a video on here, a playlist video showing you the state of Oregon hitting me in the face with a grenade. And you're going to say, come to my doorstep. You got a lot of balls. You know that? You're out of line. Pound sand. Go find someone else. I don't think you know what you're fucking talking about. You sound like Vladimir Zelensky. You'll feel it on your doorstep. I've been telling people everything what you're saying for fucking 10 years. You're an idiot. California is soft. You're from London. Well, you're a fucking white nation. I grew up in the melting pot, London. Fucking London, guys. Listen, you're a Catholic is what you are. London. I grew up with London is very hard now, brothers, sisters, because it's all Muslims who are not conforming to the people like the melting pot in America where you can identify your enemy in London. Where they said over there in, I believe, UK, London, it's not white enough. It's not Catholic enough. Because they have been shipping people from Syria and all these displacement of these bankster wars into, yes, this mass exodus out of the desert into, yes, the Baltic, Nordic nations. So it's okay, brothers, sisters. These Muslims are not conforming there. They're taking over. There are no-go zones. We've had it here in America. We've seen the city councilman for Aurora, where the old lady was getting kicked out of that. Venezuelans were taking over that Tren del Agua gang was taking over that apartment complex, and lady was getting that old lady didn't have nowhere to go, so she called in the city council member. They called the cops. Cops said they couldn't get involved in civil matter before they can actually move in that lady out. These people were moving in, and now they're kicking them the fuck out of here, which is good for a sense. But imagine all these people who came here for a minute for the last 15, 20, 30 years who weren't bothered at all. And they didn't want no they're not no MS-13s, Trandelawa, and all these violent gangs. They came here for a better life, send money back home to their, nations, their familia back home, all this other than Mexican since the Obama administration, OTM. Yeah, this hasn't been Mexicans coming across the United Divided Corporation states of this America Corporation. It's been OTM, other than Mexican. Dude, you need to get out of here. Weed is a fucking slang word. Keep your slang somewhere else. You offend me as a medicinal cannabis grower. You're vanity and vain. Go smoke your dispensary cannabis that you use, that the dragon has taken over. I think you've been to the dispensary one too many times. You probably don't even use your own. Yeah. Goodbye with your stupid idiocracy slang weed. Grow up, child. Fuck, man, people are so just in some other world, aren't they? I'm in another world. Hold on, here. What are you doing? Go check and see. All right, I gotta go walk around for a minute. Go check my perimeter because he took all my Second Amendment items from me. Not like I was gonna use them or anything, but you fuckers. turkey bacon. Oh, got some turkey bacon. I barbecued it on the barbecue. Made some chuck eyes. Yes, I can say that face to face to a Muslim there, Shiraz. I say it to any Muslim, you're an idiot. Pound sand out in the desert. It's not okay to touch kids. Fuck off. Quran was written by Catholics. Get out of here. Pound sand. Go build your fucking fake Muhammad, fake Messiah. Oh, he's just a prophet. Jesus just a prophet. Get the fuck out of here. We'll tell that to every Muslim. Whatever, dude. Pound sand. I'm a veteran. I'm not hiding from anything, dude. So, enjoy your touching kids. You're a sick fuck kind. That's okay with touching kids. It's never okay to touch kids. Pound sand, get out of here. The Quran was written by Catholics. You don't even know that. You're obviously a Muslim. So, you're like a Christian. I rebuke all Christians. Too. If you're a Christian, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, if you're a Christian, get the fuck out of here. If you're a Catholic, get out of here. If you're a Muslim, get out of here. If you're a Mormon, get out of here. If you're a Presbyterian, Lutheran, get out of here. If you're religious, get out of here. Yeah, if you're religious, leave now. What happens when you die? There's no such thing as death. Grow up. Die. Seriously, time to grow up. Time to live a little bit. You can do that by reading the word. That's a good way to start living. Hados narrows the way. Start knowing what you're talking about. Start supping it. What do you mean? Flesh? Like, are you hung? Are you? What do you worry about your flesh? Uh-oh. You're gonna have to do it again. Oh, there he is. Come in. Did you get your phone, man?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That was over at the his house.
Huh?
You left that over there.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, and your phone. So, but
I left my coat in the phone over there.
yeah, but I went over there.
Found him?
Yeah, I'll go back over there with you tomorrow. We got that truck fired up. I changed over the tires and stuff on it. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I was still sleeping.
Yeah, no worries. So I was like, so I don't know. Listen to this idiot. You don't die, okay? You stop being afraid of death. There's no such thing as time. Here, I'll prove to you there's no such thing as time. What year is it right now? 619. What year is it? How many weeks in a year? How many months in a calendar? You just don't understand. You're in some other illusion. They've sold you on the idea of time and space. God is not in the sky. Hell's not below your feet. Grow up. You're a child. You're gonna, so you don't know. So no, it's obviously what happens. I'm going to see the bride. There's only one judgment, you idiot. Grow up. You sound like one of these religious people. It says it in the scriptures. You just don't read. There'll be a seventh shofar shall sound, the final. So grow up. I know exactly what's going to happen. There'll be a wedding. Grow the fuck up, child. So, yeah. I was able to get both tires on the back of that thing to go down the road. So I'm thinking, since the driveway's so shitty, he told me just leave the thing dummy lock the gate. We can go probably pretty early.
Oh, okay.
If we get out when it's kind of frozen, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah,
The driveway is hammered when I came back home. So it's pretty wet out here in the high desert. It's been really wet, and the driveway is just an absolute wreck. But that's okay. We got Toyotas and the Jeeps. So that Jeep's pretty. Oh, that's cute. But anyways, we're in here talking about Revelation. We've really not covered it much because we're just speaking off of the comments of the chat. That's what we do here at High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries. Hey, now, B, how now, brown cow? Stop trying to hurt your brother. The poor guy, he gets it from both sides. Tango's the biggest puppy. He's like 130 plus pound puppy. You got Marcy in here, and she's bossy because she's a female. She's just one of those, just a bossy thing because she's a female. And Mr. Pants tries to hurt him, makes him pay. So between the two of them, and he don't want nothing to do with it. He don't care. Tango's like, I don't give a crap. I'm just the big guy. I don't care. Jimmy crack corn. So, then we got Chewy right here. Look at little sweet Chewy. She's never done anything wrong. She just hangs out. Yeah, little Chewy. She never done nothing wrong. Get back, Mr. Pants, Mr. Bone. Oh, man. All right. Well, hey, what happens after you die? What do you think, guys? Are you afraid to die? Death? Really? Are you afraid to death is it's an illusion of time and space. How about that? Don says hi. Donald, not Donald John McNugget, McTrumpet, but and all his advisors that watch High Desert Faith and Truth and cop all our content here and put out the card game and all the, yeah, they do. The Trump administration, they cop this channel. Whatever, you can think whatever you want. Oh, you're so full of yourself, Pastor Revelation. Okay, whatever. Hallelujah. So, hey, Prognoska, I've given you things well ahead of time before that administration starts putting that shit on TV. It's not like I'm some kind of prophet. Actually, I'm biblically a false prophet, false teacher. But not really. If you look at the content, I don't teach peace. I don't teach golden age, dawn, the age of the gold dawn. Gold dawn age. The age of clay. He's been with you. The age of the golden dawn, the Abaddon, Donald John, Mr. McScrooge, Moneybags, remember? Silly Rabbit, no, Mr. McQuack, remember? Disney, oh wait, yeah. I don't know what the DuckTales, what's the DuckTales jingle? But anyways, all right. Jimmy Crack Corn, it's the corn syrup nation where we have been cornified through our gasoline and through our cornbread and our syrup, and it's sugar. Basically, it's nanified like up your cornhole. See, I am the great Cornholio. Are you threatening me? See, it's all about the corn. You don't realize it, but there's rows and rows. And rows of corn. Not dead corn. You know what dead corn is? Or feed corn. Do you have any idea? You don't know corn, do you? like soda corn or popcorn? Would you like your deer nuts in a bag or a sack? They come under $1. You tell me, right? How about, do you eat Pop-Tarts or soda tarts? We're talking about corn here. All right. Corn syrup should be banned and is toxic like food. We're food for Wi-Fi. How about that? Do you have Wi-Fi? Elijah always got mad at me because I wouldn't let him have the Wi-Fi and no net the cables. No cable television either. Come on, Dad. I'm the only one. I'm in high school and I'm never have television or the cable TV, please. No. It's toxic waste. Sorry, I'm having a little Bob action here. Giving you a little Bob, whatever. We live in this time, place, and space where they've got you thinking that 5G is whiz, some kind of net interweb, and it has nothing. It has to, here we go around in circles with a wave, oxygen, megahertz, gigahertz, millimeter wave, frequency wave. That's how it's done. Here we go around in circles like a ballerina, like a trinket. Fried sugar flour. There we go. Beet sugar, beetroot, even more defiled. We're going to defile the beet root and sugar beet this root and make you cornified off the beet. And instead of cane, the sugar, we will corn Julio you and cane and beat you when we'll soy you too. Soy. Soylent Green is what it is. You'll eat it. George Jetson, printed by the mile. Food printed by the mile. Are you ready for that? How about you'll eat the bugs? You're already eating the bugs. Tyson already has a contract, and they're already eating the bugs. How's it taste? Sorry, I'm having a stare off with my dog.
All right, let's go again.
Oh, you're single fine.
Thanks for grabbing those.
I've eaten a bug? No, not on purpose, but I know I have because I've eaten processed food. So.
Come on, Chewy.
We'll see you mañana, Chewy. Thanks for coming over and saying hi.
Come on, Chewy. Good jumpers. Come on.
I will see you mañana, man. Well, we'll go over there and grab up that bourbon,
Okay,
if we could.
I'll be up.
Cool. Bourbon. I got the Suburban. I had a Suburban that I bought back from somebody who needed some help. I originally had it and sold it to him because he has a really nice, oh man, his other Suburban is so this one's got a really nice motor in it though. Super nice motor. But anyways, he needed, his wife just passed recently within the last, pretty recently or last couple months, and just kind of been in a slump. So he called me and leaned on me. So I tried to help him out. I was able to do that and buy back that Suburban from him. So it's okay. I'll be able to turn it back out. I want to turn it into more tattoos. So whatever, they steal all my everything else, gets stolen from me. So this Suburban's pretty nice. It's a 4-wheel drive. It's like I said, this old man had it up here in Silver Lake and took really good. Stop it. You've been outside. You've eaten. You got water. You're fine. Stop being a knucklebutt. All right, I got to throw some more shrimp on the Barbie here. Actually, I don't eat shrimp, but I don't eat seafood. But I have to put some more wood on the fire. Give me a minute. Another minute on the fire. We got the wood burner going here. Out here in the high desert. Out here in the high desert. That'll work. A little right there, right there. All right. So, but yeah, I'm gonna go try to get that Suburban. I had to get the tires changed on it. I drove over there earlier today and switched out the tires. Kevin was taking a nap. He looked like he'd was having a little rest, so I didn't bring him over there. Went over there, and the driveways are getting pretty bad because I've been in and out of it quite a few times. It's really wet and really nasty. So probably better to bring this Suburban in when it's frozen. It'll go in much easier if I plan it out. But hey, get back. Put your paws down. Put your paws down. What is up with you guys? All right, so so that's what I was talking to Kevin about there, trying to get that thing. I went and switched over the tires on it today and fired it back up. Had been started, and if you jumped it with the Toyota, and gonna go bring it back over here, and actually I'm gonna try to turn it into tattoos. What are you gonna do with it? Tattoos. So I have a bucket list now, kind of tattoos. Get some more spiritual tattoos. Why not? Why, like can, right? And well, you can freely move about the cabin, and move from beyond this here cabin and go get some more tattoos. So that's the plan. Stand and deliver some more tattoos. So anyways, yeah, thought I would come in here, and I know people who watch this, been followers from the TikTok platform and here on YouTube, know that we've been able to celestially declare that we are in the age of air. And that's where you're being gaslighted with all this drones and balloons, and all this stuff was given to you well ahead of time before it ever happened. Yes, this was all prognosco, foreknowledge of this egg ritual that they're doing now with this Giannis, that they skipped the year, and like they skipped Joe, and then they've got this egg ritual like January because Trump's back in office. They didn't do the egg ritual because Joe was in office. They had to skip that. Hold on, the dog's got to go outside. I don't know what the hell he thinks he needs to go outside for, but he needs to go back outside. You are like having a freaking wife. You know that? Like having a lady. Oh my gosh, friend. Like a girlfriend. You want out, you want to change your clothes, you want a new car, you want a new job. There we go. The dogs need out. So. All right, we're getting more fire going. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, my freaking back. Oh, leaning over, bending the old, doing the tires. That was feeling it in the back ski today because it was all wet and mucky. Super wet out here in the desert. So I was wearing the old muck boots, getting stuck in the mud, jacking the truck up. Big Suburbans lifted up a little bit. 4-wheel drive. But Yes, thank you, Father, for the blessing to be able to declare the celestial firmament, the marker that marked time and yes. Isn't that a goji or joji hand soap? It doesn't smell like orange, but it smells like cherry. That stuff is the bomb. I've had it at truck stops. I think they have it. Later-ish. See you later-ish. I got to go. I got to hold on this, guys. Got to be back-ish. In a minute-ish. Maybe-ish. Oh. There's more turkey bacon. Barbecue turkey bacon. That's not like bacon. That's okay. I don't eat pork. It's not salty like pork. Maybe we should cook it longer. Make it real crispy. Could have barbecued it longer, but it didn't. I didn't want to turn it into turkey jerky. Turkey jerky, boys. I haven't seen him on here for a few days, right? A couple days it's been. Wasn't he on here a couple days ago? I think he was. Oh, man. So, all right. Mr. Cat Eye. Oh, wow. I watched Mr. Cat Eye forever in a minute. There's a decoder from way back, Mr. Cat Eye. That's some Grox 1 shit right there, boys. Thank you, Jeff. Cool. You guys watch Mr. Cat Eye? He's a decoder. He's been doing decodes for a long time. Does a lot of content, put out a lot of content through the years. Have watched him forever, but first time subscribed. I have so many people subscribed to him. But I just don't have the time to watch all the content creators I used to. I create a lot of content. I try to. Not that I don't. Try. Oh, all the jerks. So I'm pretty hopefully I'll be able to get out of here soon. Father will let me go and part the ways. We'll get all this lawsuit stuff settled and I won't have to file any lawsuits. I'll sign something that says I can't file lawsuits against the state and the county. And I'll be able to travel, go to South America, and get a farm started down there. Start eating better than I eat here. Grow all my own food. Produce all my own fertilizers off the property, and raise animals, be farm, and then go travel if I can. Go each continent and travel every country. I'm not afraid of any country. So everybody needs to hear the gospel, all flesh under this covenant. So why would I go to one location? So I feel as if soon this all get taken care of. But Father is going to have to provide that for me, obviously. Right now, they're trying to throw me in a cage. So, but I have no concerns of that. I don't think about that. Not like that. I don't lose any sleep. So, over something that Father already has willed for me. I don't want to get in the way of that. But anyways, I'm it's pretty cool to a couple new things that have kind of come to me with this whole go get some more tattoos. Shut up, lady. You're like a woman. You just want it out. Go to each country. Yeah, I don't have to. I don't care if I ever go anywhere. I don't care if I live another day. So, but if I do get a chance to leave here and go get that farm set up and then go on the road, I like to go share the gospel. I already share the gospel to every country. I don't have to go to every country. Anywhere where the web, this channel reaches. So thank you, Father, for that. It's a worldwide ministry. And you're a part of it. Appreciate it. Returning those that are supping in the narrow way, trying to sharpen your iron sharpens iron. So I don't really plan on doing anything anymore. I really feel as I've done everything I can for Elijah at this point. Nothing else I can do. I really gave it everything I could for 10 months, 10 and a half months. So, and more, and gave it as everything I could. So whatever's going to happen is going to happen. So whatever happens to Elijah, I can't change it. And whatever's going to happen to me, I can't change it. So I can only know that I just would hope that I can eat better so I could be more organic and closer to Father by having a more clearer mind and be more in tune with the Word and feel better about having a better diet. I lack good vegetables and I lack good fruit in my diet. So I wouldn't mind cutting out the corn syrup and the maltodextrin and the monosodium glutamate and all this other crap that I don't need to be eating. So hopefully Father will, like Moses, with the staff, he'll prepare the way. He'll part the seas, Hados. He'll, narrow by narrowing myself, he will part the other way. He'll make a way. He is the Hados. He's the way maker. I told you, I eat pretty much the same thing. A lot of tacos, a lot of burritos. I make things like fettuccine Alfredo, spaghetti. I mean, I have a broad diet. I don't eat processed. I try to eat as least amount of process. I don't eat things out of if I'm making something, I'll make it, from scratch, homemade. I don't like to eat processed foods as little as I can. So I have been eating more of these Mountain House meals recently. As you started getting into my, I can't believe how many I have. I've forgotten for years. I got on that kick. Was just thinking about this time now that we're in right now. So I could be sharing with others, like I talked about, going out into the woods and stuff. But it's all going to stay here at the ministry. There's abundance here at the ministry. And I'm going to create abundance in South America and ship that and try to freeze dry all that stuff and be able to ship it up here so I can get access to food I can't get access to here in the northern portion of this hemisphere, where I can go down to South America and get access towards the equatorial regions, food that's not available here. So that's the I gotta let this lady, dog, wife, or whatever. Whoa. What's up, Tango boy? Why you are like having a lady girlfriend. You gotta get up, down, get up, get down, get up, get down, get up, get down. Come on, Mr. Bobo. Mr. Bobo. All right, go on there, biggest guy. Go. Scoot over. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. These guys missed the dad. They didn't get into dad time. Dad was working today, huh? Don't climb on your brother, please. The guys are hanging out on the couch with your dad. This is my 13-year-old puppy. He only eats the lamb and rice. He's on the lambs. And Mr. Pants. Oh, Mr. Bobo. Mr. Yatter Boy. He's the bone. And we love him. No kisses. No kisses. You're just crowded pants out of the way. Mr. Bobo. Yes, he's a... You don't try to herd me, crazy boy. Stop trying to herd me. I'm not a... Oh, watch it. Here he goes. You're a crazy boy. You're dead. You're crazy like you're dead. You're a crazy boy. I love him. I love him, guy. You're a good guy. Yeah, he's such a good guy. I love him. So, okay. Would you get down off of me, please? Would you please get off of me? Please? Thank you. You don't need to be on top of me. Please, I don't want to get hair all over my tattoo. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to get hair all over my tattoo. I love you. I love you. But you need to... Yes. No. Okay. Scoot over. So. Yeah. I know. Dad's got some stuff on there. All right. What are we going to say here? So. Had SOS tonight. SOS, like crap on a shingle. That's what that's called. SOS. Chip beef, we call it. Chip beef. XRP has a purpose. BTC doesn't have any purpose. They made it into a... Oh! Popping like Bitcoin. Oh, wait. I'm not giving any economic reason here. Although you're tied to a chain like a key to the pit. Yes, chipped beef. Chipped all over the beef, all over the bread skis, the S on a shingle, on the shizer, on the shingles. Look at that handsome guy. What a handsome guy that is. Look at that marrow on his legs. Oh, he's such a beautiful puppy dog. So, there's all ships rise in a rising tide. So somebody made the mania. Mr. Chump Coin made his own Chump Coin, blockchain coin. So it's quite hilarious. But there are people who are actually making life-changing, investments on these in the crypto space. So I'm not speaking against anything. Put your money in gold and silver. Money is gold and silver, not zeros and ones on a computer. But I'm not giving you any economic advice. Yeah, it's called shit on a shingle. That's what SOS. That's what he was referring to there, Donald. It's called SOS. Shit on a shingle. Chip beef. Sometimes with potatoes, sometimes not. Sometimes it's just a gravy based, kind of like it just depends on where you're from. They'll put a little potato in there to thicken it. There we go. 1964. When the dollar was silver, that was back when we were on a bimetallic standard back in the 1800s. So there you go, chip beef. That's what you know it is. Not backed by the American children blood. Exactly. Thank you. Outstanding. Thank you for being real about it, given by the blood of American children and women, the finest of 18 to 30. Our finest of the finest we send off to foreign wars for the banksters. Well, yeah, they have, but Canada is Mexico. Mexico is Canada, and that's part of this NAFTA, North Atlantic Free Trade Alliance. That's part of this original war machine that they plan on eventually taking over Venezuela as well, because this is part of this war that people don't understand. They're positioning strategically 5D game of chess. So whether you understand, I already told you how this can happen. It doesn't matter what you think. I don't care what you think. You're not a veteran like myself. I've been playing this 5D. I've served this military industrial complex. I understand what it is that they're doing here. So it's all about war with China. No, I understand that. I do understand that we've been getting hammered on a lot of trade things, and I'm not against a lot of the things that are going on. It's just, I think we should have paid for this shit back in 2008 when we should have let the economy fall. But, they decided to paper it over and give it some monetary heroin, and they took all my guns. I just got swatted, so I don't have any guns. They took my guns under Trump's red flag gun laws, which I warned you of on this channel. They just came and took all my guns because I'm a veteran and used my First Amendment constitutional right to speak up. Congress shall establish no law prohibiting the exercise of free speech, of the press, and of religion. So that's what happens when you speak up to this corporation. This is not a constitutional republic. This is a democracy. This is a mockery of the original constitutional republic. Money is supposed to be printed by the treasury, and money is not currency. You put $1 in the bank, they give 10. Put 10 in there, they get 100. Put 100, they lend out 1,000. Put in 1,000, they lend. It's called fractional reserve lending. And you've been played by this merchant number, and it's a credit. You've been credited by birth to your right to bond you, and by birth your name has been plucked by your blood contract. Your merchant number is what you are under this wrist rock with the ball bearing there, like the tribe of Jeremiah, like David who slayed Goliath. So this is a corporation, and the head of the corporation is Donald Trump, and he was selected by the Fortune 500 companies. Your vote doesn't matter. Hillary Clinton was at his inaugural dinner during his first administration. And these people are part of this corporation that has been degraded by the bimetallic standard. When they took us off the bimetallic, gold and silver can compete against each other. Somebody made a mention of money. Money is gold and silver. Currency, there's been 4,800 currencies, pieces of paper since the first inception of the Chinese who started this. And they've all gone to zero except for the ones that are currently in circulation. That's why you put your currency in a bank. You get schooled as a child, you get stung by the spelling bee, and you go with the flow. Yep, we went to the moon, right? Anyways, moving on. Here we are. How much later? 80 plus years since the Bretton Woods Agreement was left. Well, no, that was 80 years since the reserve currency. Now they're auditing Fort Knox. Yeah, right. The LBMA was drained of all the gold. The Illuminati lizard. Yeah, there's no Illuminati, but that's fine. I mean, they're lizards, but there is an Illuminati. You know, there is a false light that mask as this. Well, they're your Cain creator. They're your purple blue bloods. You mix red and blue, you get purple people eaters. Say you can't see that you're SNA free. You're not free. The only thing is free is everything comes at a price. Whether my dad even taught me that as a child, he said everything has, if somebody paid even with their ass or with their emotions, it costs somebody. So you might not have to pay it, but somebody did. So don't expect anything and nothing. There's no such thing as free will. There's no such thing as luck. God, I am, Horizo is sovereign. Fire, light, he exists without defilement. You can't fornicate with his and rape his word. He is the word. He is undefiled. He is Horizo. He's the divider of that penetration that you will just seem to give it your own version of this Shem, and this is what God opposes. So unbeknown to most people, we are supposed to stand against this perversion of this Agape modern day corporation. Charles Manson resurrected. Charles Manson, interesting parable there. Wow, somebody's lost in space farce. But anyways, mass murder, the number one drug dealer on the planet, is the Donald Trump with his Pfizer jab. And the number one seated ever spending president would be Donald Trump, who lives in a 58-story Manhattan Babylonian tower decorated with Satan, the sun god Mithra. And people are too foolish to even take the time to even understand. Bis, they have none of it, and they'll be thrown in the place of no bis. So it's not for me to decide to turn a goat into a sheep. God already chose his bride from the foundation of the world. He created vessels of mercy. They will call out at that crowning moment, if you will, and those who will inherit that, yes, he is the prize. He's what we are working for. He's the one we are girded in his service. He is our commander. We love him, not these worldly Jezebel traditions of men. We're getting messages held for review. Liberal. Oh, no, you don't know what liberal is, long slim. Here, look, we'll show you what liberal said. Liberalism, could you tell me the difference between a Democrat and a Republican? Blood, dying, baptism, blood. Your Ukrainian 300, how many billions of dollars did you send to Ukraine? Liberal. Go fuck yourself. First Amendment right. They took my second because of liberal idiots like you. Take you Jill's pocket, sew it on Jack. Get the fuck out of here. You wouldn't know what liberal is. More left-leaning, you mean? You're an idiot. Red team, blue team, they did during that Rome. You're an idiot. Can you define the word idiot? Long, slim, snap into a slim Jim? Oh, yeah, like drink the Kool-Aid or like Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mr. Slim's shady. Come on, say something. Say something. Do something. Weak ass. You ain't fitting do nothing. Fitting or wrecking? You fitting or you wrecking? I love it. Do. You're on the McDonald's, aren't you? Eat your kids. Laser sword fight. Yep. Blue team. We got the Schwartz. Donald's over here with his lightsaber slashing ice holes. Cream of the crop. The cream always rises to the top, brothers. There's a little leaven, leavens the whole lump. Get rid of the bad apple. It can. Remember, it does. They used to, it said, dust off, when you moved in. Yeah, they wouldn't. Exiled, huh? Don't fuck up again. Better leave that behind. Start over again. They didn't condemn you, did they? Ooh. Flip Burgers, Michael Taylor. Flip Burgers, Clerk, Vandenberg, Dave, Sheriff, Rourke, Birch, Bezel. I guess I have his name wrong way. Yeah, wrong way is sideways. He says I'm perverting his name, so it's okay. All right, the creme de la creme is revelation. It's the lifting. The cream. The Alethea is exposed. Oh, they don't care. It was Father who did that. His Father, he wants me to make sure all these people go from the bottom to the top, to the top, to the bottom. Father's got them. Judgments will be poured out on all these men, even if they escape it in this flesh. Remember, at the seventh shofar, they will, yes, a measure will be poured out on all of us. There's no escaping north, south, east, or west. You cannot run. You can go to Ecuador, Tracy. Tracy. All right, interesting. That's such a stupid name, but that's okay. I'll apologize for my outburst. When someone sells fake food for no money. What do you do? What do you call it when you call it the government? You call it genetically modified, yes, fluoridated, chloridated fruit and vegetables that are all the same color and the same shape and the same size is not fruit. That's called I'm a plastic man. You know me. I'm a young OG. I'm a plastic man. He said classic, but we'll use plastic in this case. Oil. How many polymers is Velveeta away from gasoline in the polymer chain? Yeah, your Velveeta is basically your dashboard. You're eating your dashboard. Eat your kids. Ooh, Soylent Green. Oh, man. You're not on the fast fizzle, are you still? Eating that Wendy's and the... Yeah, old Wendy. Turbulent waves of wind and seas and rain and snow and hail, stones, the weight of a town. Wow. Frozen water, suspended in time, and like eat your yoga mat, eat your is this not ironic, guys? I mean, seriously, thank you guys for at least being awake during this time. And it's at least there are some things we can do about it, obviously, and some of us it's harder than others just to make a massive switch like that, to not just to at least speak up about it, not go down in history as the silent majority. I appreciate this ministry so much. You guys that come back, and you don't have to, not just your tickle in my ear. We are supposed to speak up against this beast system. This Halakha Haggadah is the corporation called America Now. I don't call this out because Father told us to shut up and use our Fifth Amendment and be quiet and remain silent. No poly, no waiver, no statement. That's some good legal advice, and I'm not giving any legal advice right now. Yes, no polygraph, no waiver, don't sign it, don't sell. But you know me, I don't ever shut up, and that's my problem, right? I'm the problem is I'm their problem, and their problem is that, well, Father will pour out a just measure on all of them, and that's not my problem, correct? So I seek no vengeance after no man. I seek no vengeance. So, all right, give me a sec. I'm going to get up and grab a snack here real quick. Get a bite to eat. Made some steak here. Going to eat some of the rest of this. Made some peppers, red peppers, and some peas. All right. Get pretty warm in here. Get that bad boy off. All right. Thank you, Father. Made it through another day. I don't know how, but I did. All right. Or turkey bacon. All right. Taco Bell, disgusting. How we doing there, lady? Wow, that light is bright in my face. Hold on. Shh. There we go. Oh no, not to consume. Yeah, I don't consume taco smell. Like diarrhea, it runs in the genes. It'll definitely come out if you need to prepare either way. You need to exercise your colon. That's some good old taco schmel let her come out. I did. I have a brand new charging cord. Look at that. I got one. We're in the new charging cord. Look at that. Okay. So I got the Jeep over here today. I'm excited about that. And I want to get it sold so I can go get some more tattoos. I'm all about now getting some more learning lessons, some more scriptural tools, as I told you. So I want to go and get some more tattoos because everybody steals everything else from me, so they can't steal my tattoos. And even if I go into no matter what happens, I'll have those already documented that I was paying attention. I wasn't just standing around, and I took the time to do something about it and to be able to speak up about it. So I'm very looking forward to getting my next crown because there's 2 kings. So I only have one right now, but I will get that second because there is 2 kings. So hallelujah. We've got the crown, and we'll get the other crown on the other arm. And this one will be going this way, and that will be going the other way, and it'll be awesome. It'll be totally awesome. No, I'm not tatting my face. I'm not going to tattoo my face. So just my arms. I want to go on the other arm. I don't have any tattoos except for my picture of my portrait that I've had on that arm. So I've always avoided tattooing that arm, and all my work has been on this arm. So anyways, I am looking forward to getting some more work done, getting the other crown so I can teach. It's all about teaching and sharing the gospel. So hallelujah. Thank you, Father. So hopefully soon we'll get her up and sold here on the web or the net, and I will come up with some little more funding to fund some more tattooed. Because I like to be able to teach with the work that I have. So it's not just meaningless tattoos. They are worth, to me, the time and effort I spend hard. I've earned there's a lot of, I don't want to think about the dollars that were spent. I don't even care how much money was spent. It's stupid. He charged me $225 to do that. Now, I didn't get it all the way around, and I wanted to get that finished. But that's how it's going to finish this end. So this finishes this sleeve very nicely for me, right? Lots of color. You know me, I'm a color freak, and I got. But anyways, I got to be covered. So this finishes this one, and this allows. This one I want to have this way, facing the correct way. This one is actually upside down. See, that crown is not facing the right way. So this one will be facing this way, and this crown will be here. This will be turned around. I don't want this same. I might get the same one. No, probably not. I won't get the same one. I don't want the same one. This is the one I wanted over here. I like the all-seeing eye. This had a little bit higher ridge, like the cross, but I asked him just to shorten it down just a little bit because I prefer that. It's okay. That's the way I wanted it. And he did that for me. So this one will be facing from here this way in the opposite direction. So this one is actually upside down. See, the crown is upside down. So that finishes that sleeve for me too, and finishes off the correct sleeve. So I am, other than the bottom, which I'm just going to put the band around the bottom, I'm not going to actually try to tattoo up onto my palm. I think I would have issues. I would blow out a lot but I do believe I should be able to finish this band right around here. Might be able to get a little something right up in here, and then back around and then finish that band off. So the crown, and that'll be the single crown. And then over here, I'll be able to put that one completely. Remember the Walmart smiley face with a hole in the head? That's tempting, Jeff. That's super tempting. Walmart. You know, I don't like Walmart. You know, get my PTSD going in here. It was the Waltons that in turn American citizens. Executive Order 11004 allows the Emergency Management Agency, federal, to relocate whole communities and put them into concentration work. 15-minute city, megalithic structure, 15 smart city, Hotel California, where you can check in, but you can never leave. Smart camps. All right. This is it. The apocalypse. It's getting hot in here, guys. Whoa. All right. I gotta do something for my back here. If you give me a second, I need to medicate my brain, skull, and my back here because I've been leaning over that truck today. I got her to dig the holes in the mud, the sticky mud, and I walking around in the mud. So, hold on. To your brain skulls. Water's dropping. Something's dropping. What? A thumb and a half. Well, I don't use the side effects. I don't take the script. I'm not into their scripts. They're pharmaceutical. Come on over here and take this one so you can get the side effect. You'll take that one and we'll get you over on this one, and so you can take that one and you take this one, and then you'll have your daily tablets. You'll be on your tablets. You'll hooked up to your AI jab, your daily dose effect, side effect. The farm guy, he'll farm you out to the pharmaceutical guy. He'll give you the effect so you can have this side effect, so you can farm you out to that side effect, and they'll correct it with this one. See? So cannabis helps the receptor pain in my ass and my back. I'm bleeding eye neck. My face hurts so bad, guys. I don't even want to talk about how much this right side of my face is just I don't talk about it, but it hurts a lot. It always does every day. So yeah, they don't give a shit. The VA I've never been to the VA, but they don't care. They won't let me in at the VA. So whatever. Father said you have to endure to the end, so you can't be a sucker fish and punch out early, clock out. You shall not quit your post until properly relieved, soldier. This is your basic instructions from basic training. Do you not remember? I'll apologize. Snap back into my home nom there for a minute. You have to endure to the end to be saved. So you got to stick it out, not be a biatch. So seriously, you got to stick it out, man. It's hard. Can you imagine being a veteran, going and doing nasty things for this industrial military and American complex, and then coming home to see people standing on a fucking X wearing a face paper? I'm like, I thought I wore a mask so that you didn't. Mop 4, hello, you got to cover your ears. Your eyes are wet, idiot. Where's the decontamination stations? Where's the proper decontamination from a nuclear, biological, chemical environment? This is bullshit. So, anyways, you know what I'm saying? I always tell people, why are you putting on that face diaper? I wore a mask so you don't have to. What about right to choose? We didn't fight for freedom. We kill women and children in other countries so you have the right to choose, asshole. Freedom. Freedom is an illusion. It's about the right of the American people. Grow up. Constitutional rights, constitutional republic, coinage, money shall be printed in gold and silver without interest. We've long gone since left that with the bimetallic standard. Long gone. Long gone. So, anyways, thank you for our brothers and sisters that have served this military beast industrial complex that haven't taken the sissy sucker route and said, you know what? That's not what they see on television. That's a bunch of bullshit. I know I'm supposed to be quiet about this, but fuck that waiver. Fuck that signature. And when I ended my tour of service that said, be quiet, I don't give a fuck about my military clearance. I'm not under the Uniform Code of Military Justice anymore. Father is my commander. Move out, draw fire, soldier. As you were, carry on. Who's your Agape? Who's your commander? That is the word Shem, leader. This reason why he made me a military police pig, war pig, because I understand war better than any other military skill identifier in the military. The most heavily armed four-man team in the military is the military police. First motherfucker in the battle and the last motherfucking one to leave. So war is 9 field missions, more than any other military skill identifier in all of the militaries. War is the military police. Yes, militarized. I know. I was warning in the 90s. This is the same shit where Desert Storm, they've all been militarized. I'm like, lawful order, what the fuck? They're going to do the same thing on the civilian sector. Trooper Strasbaugh, I'm glad he helped me through that. You're taking this job a little personally, man. Yep, you don't go there. You're not the judge, jury, and all-in-one wrecking ball. You see a violation, record it to the judge. Let him determine guilt or innocence. I had some pretty good training, but reconstruction at the Highway Patrol Academy in Oklahoma City, SWAT trained by Metro LAPD, all this disgusting, filthy, throw people in jail without a victim. What the fuck is wrong with me? What the fuck was I thinking? Civilian side, sector side, law enforcement. How the fuck? No victim, no crime. The fuck is this shit? I rebuke myself serving this beast. I rebuke myself, and I rebuke every soldier that ever served this outside. Remember, no foreign entanglements. George Washington went to war with the people. Now this president, Trump and Biden and Kamala Allah Akbar. That was pretty funny. They just like skip Joe. Hello. The commander in chief, the overall uniform code of even over a 5-star military general is the mass murderer in chief. Which one are you picking? Lollipop licking, red Republican, or blue? Still the commander of the uniform code, overall Air Force, Army, military, Navy. I couldn't put my head in the jar, so I can be a jarhead. I scored a little higher than that, but anyways. All right, have to do it. So, this is what you do. So you beat the PTSD by letting it out so it doesn't bottle up and grow up inside you, so you do something fucking stupid and shoot yourself or take a bunch of pills or jump off a cliff or do something dumb. Yeah. You don't have to be a veteran too, brothers, sisters, honestly, to be a soldier of God. So just because you're not a military veteran, I'm not talking about stealing valor from being a fucking pig with a DD-214 that says honorable discharge. I'm talking about this system, and standing against it makes you a soldier too. So those who are soldiers, not of the military industrial complex, that are fighting this beast are soldiers in my eyes. I've met soldiers I've served next to. I had to remind them, we didn't fight for freedom, asshole. We don't kill women and children in other countries for fucking freedom. It's the right to choose, motherfucker. Just fuck off. So, It is what it is, brothers, sisters. When you're a veteran, you don't see color, you don't see race, you don't see that. You don't know anything like that. Man has your six, got your back. You don't care about how much melanin is in his skin or the shape of his eyes. It's pointless. It doesn't have anything to do with anything. So I'm thankful Father made me grow up in the concrete jungle, fighting for my life, and made me at 17 years old go into the delayed entry program and ASVAB score out high in the top percentile so I could do whatever the hell it was. And I wanted to reconstruct. I wanted to fix the world. I wanted to reconstruct and figure out everybody's fucking problems and fix them. Go, Gadget Arm. My brothers call me Dewey Hauser. All these names they called me when I was young. But it is what it is. I can't change it. I am who I am. Father will not, it's just some man. I will pray for your peace. Careful there, prop. Don't pray for peace. Anybody who prays for peace is antichrist, false teaching, false prophet, the ellipsis. Pray for more waves intensity of hard ass suffering, because that's what the scripture says. I teach that here. No chaplain will teach that. No deacon, reverend. He said, call no man reverend, call no man teacher, call no man papa, father. Father is our creator. He is horizo, and he tells us to not fall for these who call those who say peace and safety. Sudden destruction will come upon those who say peace and safety. I'm not calling for war, but this is what they say. They need to have all these wars to have peace. It's bullshit. They sell bullets and band-aids. Scripture 10, Matthew 10, 34 through 39, the backbone of High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries. Do not think I came to bring peace on this earth. I came to bring a sword of division that will divide. Hallelujah. So hoorah, airborne. 101st Airborne at the fucking border now, fighting the cartel guys. You believe that shit? Dope on a rope over here, SRT. SRT! Special reaction. All right, there's airborne and there's assault. But anyways, why would you want to jump out of a perfectly good airplane, guys? Airborne! 101st, guys, down there at the fucking border, and nobody gives a shit. Our military just being, it's ridiculous, guys. I told you all this National Guard all down there at the border, and we had all these violent gangs that they shipped in here. Trump shipped in here. Biden shipped in here. And he didn't do shit about that wall problem. He gave you the greatest jab. Yep, and they shipped them all in here, and now they're going to send motherfuckers like me and probably Zero down there because we speak the fuck up down to Venezuela, and they cleared all those prisons out and sent them the fuck up here. Mr. Trump and Mr. Biden and Barry and Bush, and stay the fuck out of the bushes. All this shit. People don't want to listen to this stuff, but that's what they're going to do. Guantanamo Bay is near at max. They're going to add to Guantanamo Bay. How about Camp Golden Dawn from Panama Canal to the Canadian border in Russia? That's the new border, in case you haven't heard. Gog's got to lean over yep, you can fart and smell it in Russia. I've been stationed up there. I served at Fort Wainwright. I did Arctic training in Alaska. The military put a lot of fucking money into me. They're really mad that they fucking put way too much money in me. And I fucked them and got my honorable discharge. Yes, I did. I have DD 214, and it's not honorable. Fuck that bullshit. But hell no. I fucking smashed the military. One of the few people who have ever been out, crushed the goddamn military, crushed the Uniform Code of Military Justice, stood with Father, and still have an honorable discharge, but have never been to the veteran. I broke my fucking back in the military. I've never been to the VA. They took my benefits from me because they gave me my honorable discharge. So, because I was fucking with the military before I got it. You don't make me a military police and serve this war machine and the way this is, and then I'll point out the disgusting filth that we fucking do overseas and what we do right here within our own borders to our own people. So it is what it is. We need to focus on our own people and stop fighting these fucking, don't need to police the America. We have 1,000+ military bases in over all 180 countries. That's bullshit. and we have people starving in the streets, veterans, prior veterans who fucking dying and can't get VA, can't get shit for help, and we're sending our fucking money to Ukraine. We just spent $9 more billion. Fuck Donald Trump. To Israel and Iran. We're funding both sides of the war, you fucking idiots. Grow up. Bullets and Band-Aids. War's profitable. Remember Eisenhower warned us of the military-industrial complex. Serve that beast. The least you could do is stand up, and if you did something, stand up. You did something wrong, correct yourself. Soldier, move out. Carry on as you were. Draw fire. Just, whatever, you ain't taking no flack, then you ain't over the goddamn target. I ain't even Air Force, I can tell you that. So that's what I'm saying. People earn their stripes. Zero, you know that. You don't have to be a fucking veteran. And you know what I'm saying? You can earn your stripes on the streets. You ain't got to be no fucking veteran to be a veteran. That ain't no stolen valor to me. You know what I'm saying? I have a DD-14. I have it on my whatever bullshit on my plate or whatever, but people earn their stripes out there on the streets. You can be a soldier of God. You can be a soldier of this country, serving this country. You don't have to serve this beast even overseas to be a fucking soldier. So there we go. So you know what I'm saying? So there are soldiers out there that are serving this country. They're veterans in my eyes, soldiers of God that I would much trust with my life, like I would trust a man with my six, knowing they'd have my back so I could sleep at night. And I'm going to have his back, knowing that ain't nothing going to get him when he's resting well. You don't have that when you stand alone, brothers, sisters. Rambo, motherfucker, some of us got training, but you can't make it on your own. Father didn't want us to be alone. He wants us to fellowship with others that are in the narrow way. That's why I do what I do. Father makes me do it. So I'm thankful that this ministry, even if there's veterans who hear this message, and they hear this and they hang in there, and they fight that monkey on their back, and they realize, oh, well, Paul was a mass murderer of Christians and a Pharisee. He couldn't be any worse than Paul, and he's the 13th apostle. Without Paul's writings, the gospel is incomplete. So I'm thankful that Father can rebuke a man's Paul like Paul and turn him from his wicked ways, who obviously, even at the time of Paul's an old man, older than me, but Paul definitely was on that road of, being rebuked. And I'm sure Father forgave him, but his heart was, still like Peter, asked to be hung upside down. And, John and Annette, they were still, obviously some of these apostles knew they were still not following exactly what Father had said. And so we've done horrible things. So what? Don't ruin your life. We make mistakes in life, but stop making those same mistakes. This ain't no sit down one day, Sunday, fun day, Jesus. You have to be rebuked. Father rebukes you for the disgusting, filthy things that we do that are unclean, works of darkness, and he pulls us to his light. And we've turned from that. We don't need to turn our whole life upside down just because we made a mistake in our past. That's what I'm saying. Father said through Shiloh, go out to the sick and the widowed and the downtrodden and the weary, all those people who need this help. They need this word. So people need to hear that the bride of Christ are those that are suffering for standing against this perversion of this corporation. Even if it's your own version and you're not like that in your world where you've been in prison because you don't like, well, I don't think this red, blue stuff is bullshit. This is crap. What about these people dying in the streets that we're feeding people who have non-citizenship in this country? And I'm not into the citizen bullshit, but we'll just use that as an example. They took and diverted money during Hurricane Helene and we're feeding fucking migrants with that money. And there's still people who are laying underground fucking in North Carolina, and people don't give a fuck. They'll die, become nothing. They'll be forgotten. That thing where your job would be filled before your obituary is written. And 100 years from now, no, you're going to fucking know who you are. You ain't nobody. You ain't shit. You're going to be long lost and forgotten, because most people are the silent majority. So, that's the Aletheia, brothers and sisters, Yeah, it's ridiculous. And that's created. Zero, that's absolutely created. Totally created. Just create that division. If you're a veteran, you know what divide and conquer is then. If you studied history, you know that's a war tactic that's been used by governments since the beginning of time. Red team, blue team. Now they got the LGBTQR2D2. You divide people up and chop them up. You know they were much easier to overtake. Fuck. Hey, everything's okay. This is the United States military. Everything's all right, guys. Go inside. Roger, send me grid coordinates. That was easy, guys. Oh, fuck yeah, America. Bunch of them running around in the desert is a whole lot easier. Tell them everything's okay. Go inside. America's here, and then fuck them up. That's America, motherfuckers. Like it, love it, or leave it. I'm ready to leave. I'm hoping the government will kick me the fuck out of here. Make a deal with me. As long as I leave the country and don't come back, they'll fucking rebuke my citizenship, which I'm not a citizen of this corporation, and I won't sue the corporation called America. And I will only expose it from outside of these Panama border from Mexico to the Canada border in, yes, Alaska. That is the new America, unless you ain't in Greenland. And we'll take Venezuela too, because fuck it. Donald Trump just had voted an executive order by himself, by executive order, that if you don't love the government and love Donald Trump, they're going to throw you in a fucking FEMA camp. Fuck you. Walmart, bitch. Smiley face. Walton, they in turn American citizens just because they didn't like their parents were of Japanese. These were American born. Get in your fucking camp. Executive Order 711004 lets you use a strategic nuke with no footprint atomic, and we'll tell everybody it is, and they can't come with their rad detectors, and we'll tell them that we got to relocate you into whole communities, into work camps. Hotel California, where you can check in under millimeter walls. Dome. That's right. Megalithic structures to be built under these domes. That's what they're going to do. I see it as plain as a big-ass nose on my face. That's right. Millimeter wave technology, been here since the beginning in time and millennia, like chosen from the foundation of the world. Structures they can't even build today. Hidden technology so they can build into the sky. And Mr. Trump is on board, and Mr. Corporation with all their corporations have all this stuff ready to go with Mr. Muskrat and his Tesla tech, right? Stolen technology from Mr. Yes, Nikola himself. Still 1800, how many years is that? 80 of those still perpetual motion running since the 1800s. Today, using gravitics, magnetics. Do you know what neodymium is? Neodymium magnetics. Do you know anything about positive, negative, push and pull? Ether. You know what the ether is? You know about Hall currents, like California Paradise, where they fried the fuck out of those houses because they were on smart meters. Ungrounded. I always cut my hair. I've always cut my hair since I was 17 years old. Before I ever joined the military, I shaved my head. I had long hair before I ever joined, like a hippie, higher in a hippie than in a F-16. But I shaved my head. This is my winter head. You can see it's during the summer. It gets very dark. I'm a very dark man. I get very dark in color. People are like, damn, you are dark. But I'm not Caucasian. I'm not that. My skin is lighter, but it's melanated. Yes, I always wear a hat. Normally either wear the... Was it this hat? Was it this hat that you were seeing? This is my hat. Everybody has to have a hat. It might pick you up for being too dark. Careful, eyes might pick you up for being too dark. So everybody got to have a hat, man. So it's a shapeable hat. You put it in your pocket. You be Bill, you're going to be able to heal. Here's the Clampets, boys. They loaded up that lump of shit they called a truck and moved to Beverly Hills, that is. So, anyways, was it this hat that you saw? Because this is my hat here. So, this is it. The apocalypse. Whoa. Maybe it was this hat. I'm a man of many hats. I have many hats. So. All right, whatever, man. Everybody's trying to be like me. Stop trying to copy Pastor Revelation. So, this is my hat. The hope he worn of a man in a red hat. MAGA or you tell me. I don't know. So, thank you, Father. I got a black one too, but it's a little dusty because I don't wear the black one very often. I wear this hat right here. So I'm working this hat. This thing right here has been with me for a long time. I've been arrested in this hat. It is a Minnetonka, and they make it in black and they make it in tan. So, like I said, it shapes itself. You can turn her. You can give her. You can stick her in your pocket. It's been shit on by. It's been stomped on. It's been blown to the other pivot down the road. It's been in a yeah. But anyways, it shapes itself because I've just wore it so many times. You can tell it just goes back to its shape. So I want the tan one. Remember I said I was going to get the tan one, but I never got it. So I should buy it right now. I probably have enough funds to buy it right now. So, oh man, I dropped my beanie, my baklava. I don't wear this hat because people get all sidetracked by the hat. It's just a hat. It's a utility thing to me. It keeps the sun out of my eyes. Like I said, it keeps the sun off my head when I want it off my head when it's too hot because my head gets just freaking tanner than all get out. My head can almost get this tan in the summertime. So, all right, I need to tan my brain skull here with some cannabis. Hold on. My back, I'm getting some sciatic in my hip, guys. It's that hip. I don't think it's sciatica. Yeah, it's like $80 at the most, guys. It's really, this hat is not some $200 to $300 hat. I wouldn't wear it if it was that much. You know, I think it's $80 at the most. No, I think it's 60 some bucks. You're gonna get it. It's gonna look much closer to this hat, obviously. Here's the black one. Let me hold on to get a little bit of this dust off here. I'm wearing this one. And this hat is obviously, I've reshaped this hat already a little bit, but this is the black one. Here's the one in black, same thing. You know, it's shapeable. It's got a wire all the way around. So this is the black one, and the black one is this one has a little bit of a suede, not much. The tan one is definitely suede. And hold on, let me see what these eat. I'm not sure what that's all about, but I think he might talk about them pigs. So, but anyways, this is, you know, this hat's hadn't been worked in yet. I'll get it. It's got to be beat up, and it'll give it more. So it'll get its shape. I'm sure it'll eventually. This hat is actually the same hat, obviously. But this one's got more character because I've wore it forever in a country minute. You can see it's. So, anyways, it's a hat you can stick in the back of your pocket. You can't get that out of a Stetson or some of those other hats. So it's the same company that makes leather moccasins, and it's my hat. So this one I will wear this more, and it will get its shape, and it takes a little time to, like a pair of boots, to get itself beat in. And this leather is a little bit more tough. So the leathers, it actually comes real rolled up, kind of like this. This bill doesn't even look like this. It comes kind of rolled up. All these are real rolled up like this. Comes like this. this isn't even shaped like this. I think it's, and then you pull it down and bend it and pull it on. I don't even really do it. I just let it sit on my head, and that's the shape it takes. I like the one where it has a string. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. But this one you can just stick in your pocket, lady, and red. You don't have to woman. And I think a lady can wear this hat too. All right, I'm not into this multi. It's abomination for a man to put on woman's clothing. It's abomination for a woman to put on man to put on woman's, or a woman to put on man. So, but I think this hat that both can wear this same hat and it'll look fine on both. You know what I'm saying? I think a woman can easily wear that hat. That's a lady's hat, and it would look like on a lady if she ranched and had cattle or sheep or whatever, and she could stuff that in her pocket, the same thing, and jump off her horse and grab something or whatever. Women are very inclined on the farm and work just as hard as men do. We're equally yoked under this testament anyway, so I don't want to hear your bullshit. We have a different frame, but because I ain't into that universal Celine Dion wear, but I do think this hat could be worn by both because it's a service hat. It's about serviceability and using it as a utility and not for some looks. It gets its own look over time. So I live on a ranch. I'm a farmer. I use it. I need a hat that I can drop in the mud and pick it up and dust it off, and not some Stetson or something where you step on it one time and I just lost $300. So it's like $80 or less. It's made by the Minnetonka company that makes leather moccasins. And if you need a good hat, this is my favorite one. I've always worn black until I found this hat, and I never went. I'm a black. I always wear black, but this hat is obviously, I've just had it for a long time. So I appreciate a good hat. So we'll go ahead and take this silly little hat off, but it's about all I do to it. Kind of get that bill a little bit straight because I mess up the bill a lot. And boy, I can't even believe that wire in there still is even hold together. But as long as it's somewhere in that shape, I'm good. There we go. There's my hat. She's my hat. You can beat a cow. Get out of here, cow. Get on it, cow. Eat cave, vamoose, cow. All right, back in action. Let's go, boys. Saddle up, move out, draw fire. See why you need a hat like that? All right, I'm a veteran, so wearing a hat was always important to me. I've always worn a hat, played sports, and wear football helmet, baseball hat, all that stuff. All right, moving on. Look at the poor hat. It's like, oh, you beat me to death. All right. Moving on. Man's got to get out of a hat. Lady's got to, whoa, look at that porch. Whoa. Hey, over there. All right, whatever. I don't care. Jimmy Crack Corn. There's the hat. So you asked for it. You got it. Minnetonka Leather Company make the moccasins. Makes a great hat. So they should send me the brown hat. Don't you think that Minnetonka should have sent me that hat by now? I would think so. Wouldn't you think somebody from Minnetonka Leather Company would say, dude, you should see this dude online wearing your hat? This dude, you should take a picture of this guy. This guy could be I don't mean to be like the face or the whatever, but this could be like your Marlboro man. Check out this dude in the hat. He wants a beige one. Somebody send this dude a hat. So anyways, I'll get the funds and I'll get it sent sometime. Probably not. Yes, this is a non-sponsored stream. We get no royalty checks from Minnetonka. We just want to share. When you find something good, brothers, sisters, you share it with somebody else. You don't just keep it to yourself. So Minnetonka Leather Company, good hat. You seen me just beat the snot out of that hat and put it right back into a decent, somewhat cover over my face to keep my eyes blocked from the sun. And, like I said, keep that beating hot ass white sun that was not, it's so unbearable 10 years ago. It's definitely a different sun. So sometimes I need that hat over my head, guys, because I work outside a lot of hours and I spend a lot of this time in the sun. And sometimes I need to cover up this dome of mine because I do enjoy it. I said I shaved my head. So since I was in the military, I joined the military before I even joined. When I went on the delayed entry program, I shaved my head because it was really long. And I went into the service with a haircut already. And that's not a good thing. Somebody told me don't do that. And I didn't give a shit. I did it anyway. So I've shaved my head since I was 17. And I'm always, because I like that sun to come into my hair, into my head, and it charges me up like a battery so I can make it all winter and work all winter. And I still have a tan head normally in the winter. It's January, my head's still tan. So again, I'm not that light skinned and melanated, a little more than most anyways. I have, see, I'm black. No, just kidding. Like you are black, but anyways, no, black's not a color. So I don't see color. Remember, I don't do races. I don't do colors. God, Father created one race, the human race. Man and woman, act like a man or a woman, please. So, all right, moving on. As you were carrying on to the next episode broadcast. All right. Anyways, need to broadcast some seeds, but no, I'm not gonna. No seeds. Just some. No races. I don't do races. Yeah, well, it's winter. We've got a lot of sun. We haven't gotten a lot of testes. 1, 2, 3. I try to get the sun in my head whenever I can, and I haven't really been doing a lot of inside work, but I do try to charge my head up through my cranium through the winter months. It does normally can keep it pretty, and then by summertime, I don't even have to get a blistered head if I get out there soon enough and start working in the winter months. So it's my battery, so I just, I don't know. I've grown my hair out, but I don't normally keep very long. I cut it. I don't like it. It's not who I am, I guess. So anyways, I'm okay with, I had some pretty unique hair. I cut my hair up until I went in the military, and I had the Vanilla Ice haircut before he ever had all that, the Ace Ventura big old. I used to shave my head all the way down the sides and shave the top of my head out like this and grow a ring and just blow dry it straight up. Vanilla Ice, baby. Ding, 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 ding. All that before Ice ever had that. I'm a goofy dude. I've always been a weirdo and just different than most. So that's okay. I've always enjoyed not being like everybody else. Set apart, if you will, the black sheep of the family. Are you the black sheep of your family? Is that why it feels so right here? Because you fit in with this black sheep production. Broadcast. No seeds here. Fort Benning, Georgia. I remember Santa's, who's from Georgia. He said, I'll take a Whopper. Junior. He called everybody Junior. Listen here, Junior. I said, man, I'll take a Whopper. I need a Whopper, Junior. He was a pretty silly guy. He was pretty controlling of his wife. Told my wife, don't come out of the closet till my friends leave. Listen here, Junior. So he called everybody. He was a good dude. It's so amazing how the divided states of America are very divided. There's two states that are alike. People from Georgia are not like people from Texas. People from California are not like people from West Virginia. And people from Rhode Island aren't like people from Idaho. So I do, and I'm glad I've been able to travel with a commercial license and being a veteran. And I've been to all 50 states. I've traveled outside, obviously being a veteran. 50 states and lived in Alaska and have lived in Hawaii, and Father's blessed me. I've been to every major city in the United States. And again, I've been very blessed to have been able to see each country, each state here, which almost in a sense is its own little country. You know what I'm saying? It's very unique. I very much enjoy that each one of these countries independently as a state is almost its own country, because they don't even get policed the same. They don't. The police don't police the same in Idaho as they do in Vermont. Fuck off. They don't police the same. If a cop don't get a blowjob, he's not going to police you the same. That's the fact, Jack. You don't like that? Stick that in your apple pipe and smoke that, copper. Seriously, I'm going to call the truth. You think you're going to get policed the same if he got a blowjob or he didn't? Yes or no? I don't think so. I'm bringing the heat in here, baby. Heck yeah, you're not going to get policed the same. That's bullshit. Why don't we get, this is the United States. How can we get different police from one state to the other? So you never heard a song called Fuck the Firefighter, have you? Like a veteran will run into a burning building or for his country, a firefighter will run into a burning building for your fucking hedgehog or your gerbil. Fucking cops are only concerned about officer safety. I know, I used to be a pig. SWAT train, Special Weapons and Tactics, Special Reaction Team, Metro, LAPD, Honolulu, Hawaii, Fort Schaffner. That's where all LAPD does all their underground CERT training, entry training. So, yeah, you can't help it. Run towards chaos. People don't realize that, Zero. But you are fucked up like me. You know, you can't help it. Chaos. Like, where's Zero? He's running towards the chaos. What's wrong with that guy? It's what you do. Guys, only in America do they teach motherfucker to shelter in place. Stand there like a biatch, like a turtle, get on your back like every woman I got on her back. She was. So, you know what I'm saying? No kicking them. Die hard. I want to be around die hard motherfucker. Not like that violent, but you know, you got to kick a man's teeth out. He'll pick his teeth back up. Woman, I don't give a shit. I served with the first female sniper, Sergeant Beanick, the military police in the Army, and she was badder than hell. You have to beat her teeth out, or she put her teeth back in her head. She beat the snot out of you. You have to beat the life heartbeat out of that woman or man. As a veteran, a soldier, they're die hard. And I ain't calling for violence. I'm just saying there's a difference between a lay down and somebody who would do something without thought. You do something over and over because you drill into your head where you do it without thought, or something you bitch that's hard to do, like a basic, you know, 1.5 mile physical training, and you're running 20 miles for the company, with the company running, you know, at the end of, you know, the year going, damn, I thought I could even do this. You know, it's possible to do something over and over and over and over and over again where you don't even think about it. And that's what a true veteran is. I ain't trying to go there, but a true veteran, if you think in war, you're dead. So you don't know war. You don't know war. War, if you think, you're dead. A soldier don't think. A soldier only knows to react. And they've already done it 1,000,000 times, so it don't matter. It's just a matter of mission. Creep, if you will. Slow and smooth. Yeah. That's right. Yep, you can't think. You think you'll die. So, you understand what I'm saying? Move out, drive on. We'll talk about it in the rear, soldier, and they never want to talk about it, do they? It's pretty sad. But anyways, you don't talk about it. And when you, mission essential, accomplish the mission, soldier. Yes, carry on as you were. Move out. Left. You're left first, all right, soldier? You're military left. Anyways, some people, I talked to somebody the other day. They're like, dude, she was on the phone. They're like, yeah, when he was arrested the first time, they were saying he wasn't a veteran. Yeah, it's hard. You know, like I said, we got to go through these hard times to make us who we are. God now made us who we are, Father, so we can stand against these things now. We know this isn't right. I know as a pastor and a teacher, I didn't know that when I joined the military. I was an idiot. I was 17 years old. I went into the delayed entry program. I was a fucking child. And I thought I was going to go save the world and fix everybody's problems and become a reconstructionist for an insurance company and do accident reconstruction and learn how to and I had a brain wired backwards from the minute I went in the military. They started a whole different process with this one. I don't even want to talk about what the military did to me. You know what I'm saying? It sucks I allowed them to violate me the way they did. My mind and my body will never be the same. But it's okay. I don't care anymore. I don't serve that. I serve Father, and I wouldn't change a thing. It wouldn't be who I am if I didn't serve this beast system, and now I could stand against it knowing I don't care what they do to me. I'm not afraid of some corporation, and that's all it is. It's funded by tax dollars. It's a war machine called the corporation called America. And it's just, it's really tough because I know that other veterans like myself served and they can't do this anymore. Like, fuck, why'd I do that for? Imagine, like I said, I don't care what your MOS was. If you're a fucking cook, if you went to the desert, if not, if you serve this beast system, you realize what you served and you see people's rights violated, it fucks with you. The COVID gave me PTSD like no tomorrow. It made what I already had a lot worse. Like, what the fuck did I do all that for? They just erased everything that we supposedly as veterans are supposedly for the right of the people. What they call freedom, it was just erased. Oh, you stand on the X and you shut down your fucking business. 3 million businesses shut down their business when they pulled that bullshit, taking people's rights away. Yeah, I know it's tough, but you're still here, and that's good though. You know what I'm saying? Priest on Sunday. That's your name, all right? Priest on Sunday. Catholic priest on Sunday. The kind of meat. You've been here before, I'm sure. I think you've been here before. So, right? Zero folks given. Are you from Canada, Dix? Up there with Zero Fox? PugOneLife.com. There you go. Outstanding. Good. Then you know that. If you're a true soldier, you would know that anyways. You ain't got no quit in you. I wish they would have taught me that when I was young. I was taught not to quit. And winners know when to quit. Kenny Rogers, you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. I just wasn't taught that at a young age. I wasn't trained from a child. I joined the military at 17 years old. So as a very, influential age, and I was who I was before they joined the military. They didn't really, so, you know what I'm saying? You just don't know quit. As a veteran, that's not part of the option. I'm not stopping. It's not an option. Like Stack says, I ain't sweeping. I ain't mopping the motherfucking thing. You get that, boss, and all that real job talk just piss Stack off. So some of us decide we're not doing this anymore. Our job is not to serve this beast system. Our job is now to serve Father, and he tells us to stand against this. So it's rather alarming that we've gotten away for this for so long as a country, where people suffer with 1,000 military bases in 180 countries so people could stay on a fucking X and put on a face diaper. That's not why veterans do. It's all about serving this corporation now. And so I try to get veterans, they fear us more than anything. And I'm not trying to empower any veterans to do anything stupid, but they fear us veterans more than they fear anybody. There is a lot of fucking veterans who've served this military industrial complex. And if we rose up, and we are truly the only people who in the last 10 or 15 years in this country surely done anything. Everything else has been planned, fucking Ferguson and all that bullshit. That's Soros funded bullshit, democratic natural. That's all a bunch of bullshit. Not saying that's not real. Like, you got people like Dabu and shit going down there, going on the street, showing us this stuff is real, getting gassed and pushed around and shit. It's just, I can't do this. I can't just stand around and think it's okay under this new covenant where he says, let vengeance be mine. They just sent $9 billion to fucking Israel. And we got veterans with some serious PTSD because of COVID that can't get help, buildings that are being closed down. It's all supporting this corporation as people in America are being just completely annihilated by the government. It's the one doing it. And I don't care what people think. But either way, I'm not going to stop talking about it. And I know others who are veterans have a hard time living with this and take the early, route, which sucks. Because I don't believe there's any chance at salvation. It says you have to endure to the end. So to be saved, that's the Greek word sozo, to be carried, picked up, lifted from beginning point to an ending point. That's right. It still hasn't ended, so to speak. This is the destruction of the corporation called America. They started the degradation by taking us off the bimetallic standard back in the 1700s. This has been long-standing war of corporate monetary. We're on monetary heroin right now. This corporation called America has been drip by drip since 2008 when Bear Stearns and Lehman Brothers collapsed. And they papered over this bullshit wars. It's economic now. This is trade. All wars in America, not one single war in America's ever started, but that'll bomb the fuck out of you. Obama, the 44th president named Barry, not Obama, but Obama, not a single war in America's ever started with an ordnance falling on anybody's fucking head, or a bullet, or Gulf of Tonkin, or all these fake false flag bullshit shit to where they set us up like Blind 11. Donald Trump did Blind 11. There's no mistaking. He is 9, 4, 5, 4, 9, 4, 7 is 11. Grow up. Yeah, well, that's still World War II zero, though, okay? And every fake scamdemic that they've had since then, what was it? Oh, come on, brain, don't fart like, I normally don't have a brain fart like that. That's, old Mr. Jones, sell out to the thump train, old, Sandy hoax, okay? They're all a hoax. These people are all on, psychotropics, and they've known and they've been followed, and they set these patsies up for these. And every time I think the NHRA and the Ruger and Smith & Wesson and all these companies are in cahoots, because every time they have one of these scamdemics, or one of these fake, Sandy hoaxes, the sales go through the roof. So yes, during World War II, the commander was told, you can't invade the mainland. There's an American behind a blade of grass with a barrel behind every blade of grass. And they have had way more sold since then. But these people will not stand up. You're not going to beat the government. Just like when they came in and tried, and swatted my house. I didn't grab no fucking guns and try to shoot the SWAT team. I've been a SWAT team. I've been an entry man, first motherfucker through the door. I know that. Point man, first 9-man team. I got 8 motherfuckers behind me whose life is counting on me keeping that fucking shield up. I know. I was SWAT, Special Cert, Special Weapons and Tactics, Special Cert, Special Reaction Team trained, underground, entry, above ground, all that shit. I know. I've been done it by LAPD, Metro, the #1 SWAT team on this rock, statistically. So I know this shit. And, I understand this. So isn't that ironic that I told him to protect the businesses and held a protest during COVID against Donald Trump? Did you hold a protest against the president during the scamdemic? Did you hold a protest against your government? Did you hold a protest against your elected sheriff? You have a First Amendment right. You know that they might swat you later, but it better to go down in history to not be the silent fucking majority, right? In my eyes, I thought that's what veterans like myself and Zero did. We do all these nefarious fucking things. So you have that right to, Congress gave you the right. We defend your right of the Constitution, God given. I don't give a fuck which God you believe in or if you do or not. The right of the Constitution is a natural, organic right of the people. Congress gives us that right. The right of the law. Congress shall establish no law prohibiting the exercise of free speech, of the press, and of religion. So you can thank Father for the constitutional right protected under the House, Congress, and Senate. And if it's not adjudicated, legislated through the House, Congress, yes, not by executive order. We have a House, Congress, and a Senate, judicial, legislative, and executive branch of our government. And if it doesn't go through all three forms, it's not constitutional. The word is repugnant, and we're not to follow law that are not constitutional. So fuck you people who follow these non-constitutional laws. I did. It's called the Uniform Code of Military Justice, who goes under this covenant, let vengeance be mine, saith the Lord. So I fucked up and made a serious mistake, and now I'm paying for it. And instead of being a sissy and taking the sissy route and not enduring to the end, I will continue to fight this monkey on my fucking back who never goes away. I'm sure Paul fought this same monkey. Peter asked to be hung upside down because he denied Christ. He was struggling with the phileo. We all have done we're iniquity, and we've all done unfruitful works of darkness. It's what we do after we've made those mistakes. It truly defines us as a man or a woman. It's not the good old times that define us. It's the fucked up things that happen to us and how we respond in those fucked up times. We can either do something fucked up and make it worse. We can respond in a more righteous, right, upright thing, and things will be more upright. And we'll learn to suffer through these things, and he is the one who puts at our commander and keeps us upright, because otherwise because the flesh is weak as a motherfucker. You let me tell you, it is. I know. I'm glad that I have a brain inside me that still can fight that old, as 17, this soldier of me that still wants to go the Old Testament on your ass, on Trump, and all that shit. But Father says meek, not weak. I'm a pacifist. Although I could take with my hands, I don't need weapons. They took my Second Amendment from me because of my First Amendment right. I spoke up and they came in here and took my Second Amendment after hitting me in the face with a fucking grenade. So it's a good thing I'm a veteran. I don't think any of you could take a grenade to the face. I don't give a fuck if you're a veteran, what your MOS, if you're fucking airborne or if you're fucking military fucking jarhead. I don't give a fuck which skill identifier is. We're not supposed to take grenades to the face. But somehow I took a concussion grenade to the face, and I'm still talking to you. Don't tell me there ain't no Father, Harizo, God. Yeah, meek, not weak. So he keep me here. I don't need to see. You need to see a physical proof of Father. It's on this channel. Go look at a man getting grenaded to the face and still be able to think about his country, his community, his state, more so too his community, that people are being extorted by these pigs. I call for them to bring these SWAT teams out to protect these businesses during the COVID whole protest, because I can't get the elected sheriff to come out and stand with the businesses like the Bundy standoff where they told the feds to get the fuck out of there. I'm asking them to tell OSHA to fucking leave, and they don't. So I stood with them. Instead, they take that SWAT team where 2 to 3 million small businesses, not the first time that they flattened the curve, but the second time, I'm like, bullshit, we're not doing this crap again. Got the business. Kathy didn't want to shut her fucking business down. I assured her, because she knew I was a prior law enforcement. Nobody was going to go to jail, Kathy. These motherfuckers won't get involved. We held a protest across. You're not going to jail. They'll give you a fucking notation, a citation to appear in front of a magistrate. Nobody's going to jail. They're a bunch of fucking lay down bitches, punk fucking pigs who don't do shit. And Kathy, do not worry. I will stand in front of them if they come out here, and they'll arrest me before they arrest you. I know this is very risky, Kathy, because this is a scamdemic, and we're all going to die, because grandma is going to die if you don't put on your face fucking diaper and act like a kid and do this masquerade satanic occult ritual of the fucking virus that's not even an organism that's alive. Come on, autoimmune response. Let's not get ourselves another medical strike. But I've first responder, combat medic. I know fucking the body. Put your goddamn body parts back in your fucking body for the paddy wagon, or hopefully not the paddy wagon, the coroner, shows up. You know, it's not to me. I'm going to do whatever. I don't give a fuck if you're my enemy or not. If you're suffering, I'm going to put your guts back in your body. I don't care if you're on the side of the road or if I'm blowing your fucking guts out of your body or whatever. It's head chest. I told you I'm not going to hit you in the guts. Blow your fucking chest off because of stomp pothole in your chest now. And I'm not threatening any. This is not. I'm just saying it's the old way as a veteran, and it's just my training. I understand autoimmune response. You got to get in the thick of it to kind of understand. Yeah, it's what refines you. Yeah, 3 autoimmune responses. You might want to study, virology, human anatomy. Yes, autoimmune response from a virus. You might want to look up what a virus is, what a fungus is, and what a bacteria is. There's 3. So yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying. So, anyways, just giving it up, man. This what I do as a veteran to keep my skin in the game here, so I don't check out early. I expose this beast. That's what a good veteran would do. If you were told your DDT 14 says honorable discharge, fuck that. Don't end your tour of service. That has nothing to do with serving this country. Just because you end your ETS Echo Tango Sierra, soldier, you know that goddamn well. It says serve this country. Do not quit your post like zero, like I said, until your property relieved. You see any soldiers been able to come in and relieve this post? I don't fucking think so. Some of us are soldiers till we die. I told you, you got to kick the fucking goddamn teeth out of us. We're going to get up and we're going to ride like we're soldiers. I hope that if I die out here on the battlefield, that God will bless me, as reincarnate me as a soldier so I can live to fight again. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no death. There ain't no soldier, don't know death. The soldier only knows defend, enemy, foreign, domestic. ETS my ass. I didn't end my tour of service. There were domestic enemies on the homeland, and I've been telling you, it's the fucking government. Pigs. He told us don't sup with swine. Don't cast our pearls in the mud with vipers. It is his word. Pigs. People in government. I know I used to be one myself. A veteran, Army pig, 95 Bravo, SWAT pig, all that bullshit. Traffic crash, not accident. Cars don't fucking bump into each other if you fucking follow the rules of the road. Whatever. Victimless crime, brothers, sisters. Cannot believe there are people probably to this day still sitting in a fucking cage because of me. Sick. Without a victim. Because of the state. There was nobody else that was involved. So it's sick. And that's just the corporation called America. And they do this. There are more people imprisoned in the United Divided Corporation than all other military. Oh, wait, that's the spending, $1 trillion. Oh, that's all other countries combined. Yeah, we got more free America. There's more people locked up in prison. Victimless crimes. What the fuck, guys? They guarantee an 80% occupancy. Halliburton is the one who builds like our schools like they did over in the desert. Hello. Anybody an engineer in here? All right, moving on. In the conversation, they go snap back to my own fucking nom here. I'm not nom, but whatever. They drafted them. I volunteered. That's what's hard. At least they draft women now. Hey, listen. Zero. Listen to this shit. I at least talk to another friend. You guys just stand by for a minute. Stand as you were. They don't know what I'm talking about. Listen. They draft women now. I did a video on this years ago on TikTok. And this was a time I was really thinking about. Somebody talked to me like, dude, you were in a bad way a couple years ago. Like, yeah, I was exposing that, in the military times, we were talking about drafting fucking women. It's done. And posse comitatus. And I'm not saying I know everything because I was a military police in the Army as well, 95 Bravo, and like I know everything. I'm still the laws obviously keep adding more to the books. I don't go by none of them. But either way, posse comitatus is something that I would hope that most veterans would understand what posse comitatus entails and why that has been something that has been in place. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck about that. They could. Okay, so hear me out though. Let me, if you could just hold, like I said, if you're a veteran, like I said, lead follower, or get the fuck out of my way. You know what I'm talking about. I work with Sergeant Beanick. You're not a veteran, I'm sure, of Vietnam, right? Obviously, we both signed up for a volunteer military. Nobody made us. It was a choice. Obviously, Father wrote it, all things, but this wasn't a draft. You weren't drafted. I wasn't drafted. Nope. So we got to live with that. Most people don't realize, if you're drafted. So now your grandfather was probably drafted. When the draft, some chose to go. See, there we go. Thanks for at least being upright. You know what I'm saying? So Sergeant Beanick was the first female military police sniper. Okay. And I've tried to explain people out here about how a woman's body can be overtaken. Because you're a vet, you're 82nd Airborne, that a woman has a different PT standard, obviously physical training standard, than a man. Because you've been in the Army, under the PT standards, they have different, their time on their mile and a half, their less push-ups, less, just the basic PT test is because they have a different structure. And most men, I'm not taking away, because Sergeant Beanick was a badass woman. I mean, we drug her ass all over the place, but I'm not saying women can't do the job. Just hear me out, though, because I want you to understand what I'm saying on the line. That's what I'm saying, too, because that's that's dug in a war. We're talking about modern day, like what they're doing in Ukraine over there, where they're fighting the conventional war, where we don't even have enough oil to do that. So we have anti-gravitics and all that, but we'll step back for conventional war, because you understand what I'm saying. You fought a conventional war. I fought, you know what I'm saying? So she was badass, you know what I'm saying? And why I explain this to people is because I'm not saying that women can't do almost every job that a man can't do. They really can. They near lodge a freaking watermelon out the size of a crack of a freaking in the wall, and then they leak nearly 9 quarts of freaking oil every month and are still upright to talk about it. Most men couldn't go through that. I don't care what your pain tolerance is. But anyways, so I have a lot of respect for ladies, and they are very hardcore, and women can really have a massive pain tolerance. But it's not about that. Let's talk about the reality that a man is structured different than a woman. And a man can pretty much violate a woman's orifices. And we will. There's a hole in it. Ask the ladies. We'll try to put it in there like a kid sticking anything they can in their mouth. So I'm being as real as it gets in here. So my point is that I don't have a problem with women at all in any job. I hate the military. I really wish we just abolish our militaries and bring all our fucking troops home and have them find jobs and help them to place them within and stop feeding this military industrial complex. But Posse Comitatus says they can use those guns that were supposed to not be used in a military capacity and a law enforcement capacity against the people. The military are now fucking pointed at you. Yep, the guns that were pointed away from you are now pointed at you, America, because you're so fucking stupid. So Posse Comitatus under the Senate bill repealed. So careful what you wish for. Don't bring all those troops home, because they'll use them against us, brothers, sisters. You might want to listen to what this veteran's telling you. I'm not fucking stupid. I see war. We are at war right now. There's never been a single war in this country started with the fucking bomb falling. They all start with tariffs, embargoes, and sanctions. Trump was already tariffing China during his first administration. So you might want to grow the fuck up and realize we're at war right now. Zelensky said it's coming to your home, and they play this shit like back and forth like WWE. They must just practice that thing like 5 times. We haven't won a war since World War II, right? We won World War II. So yes, we did World War II, but since then we haven't won a war. So you're incorrect, Alvin. But thanks for your comment, because we sell bullets and Band-Aids. Mr. Adolf, Time Magazine's Man of the Year, 2 years in a row. No, we became the reserve currency. The Russians didn't win that war. They lost how many people? You might want to grow the fuck up, Alvin, and know your history, okay? Don't forward and pervert history. And yeah, I know. Tear down that wall, Mr. Gorbachev. Alvin, you are fucking perverted, man. It's people like you who fucking just twist because you're one-sided. I'm one of these people because I don't give a fuck you just taking and you giving this other side like over here. The LaRuskis are gonna get us. You're a fucking political idiot. And you fall right into the bullshit of politics. Poly meaning many, tick meaning bloodsuckers. That's not what happened, and you goddamn know. How the fuck did the United States become the reserve currency? And everybody brought all their fucking gold over here. How are you trying to pervert history? How many Russians were lost during that fucking war? Tell me that, if you know. Tell me how many Russians were lost. Sickening. So don't speak in out of place, okay? And pervert history, because history is not the fucking winner. And history is not the loser. The history gets, the fucking victor gets the spoils. The loser gets to left the fuck out of the book. So I've studied this decades, and you're perverting what really happened. So but anyways, thanks for coming in, because since then we haven't won a single fucking war. And I don't believe we should have ever heard none of these. It's bullshit. I don't think like now, this bullshit with these fucking Russians fighting Ukrainians. These people speak the same language, most of them, brothers, sisters. They speak Russian. That's like America fighting fucking, half of America being divided, the East Coast and the West Coast. And now you got motherfucking LA fighting New York. Like fighting your own brother, brothers, sisters. A lot of this shit, this is bullshit. They create this stuff. So I don't agree with none of it. That's why I've studied these wars with such intensity for decades. They fund this, the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, the DuPonts, the Clintons, the Trumps under this age, the Soros. Yes, all of these people involved since before. These families, 8 families keeping this reign for thousands of years. You think that's by chance? They're masters of war. You are fodder. You're a fucking pawn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Alvin. So I didn't mean to get on it. I just think it sucks, man. It's all scripted, and they do this bullshit to create all these wars. Like they created this fake fucking nation of Israel off a triple conjunction of Saturn and Jupiter, because they know this Revelation 12 sign was coming. They'd see the Star of Bethlehem in 2015. I'm a Magi, so I understand this beyond this worldly idiocracy. They do these wars by this firmament above your head, these star markers. There would be signs in the stars, and in the sun, and in the moon. These would be signs that we would see, so we would know the times that we're in, like in Genesis, for times and seasons. So they do all these wars, so by these celestial markers above your head too. So you might want to pay attention. So this is not something that they're doing by chance. It's not. It's going by a script. And again, they sell bullets and band-aids. And that's what they're doing right now. They're funding Israel and Iran, and the American public is the one fucking paying for it, as well as the United States paid to kill a whole Ukrainian generation of women and children that lost their lives. Russians. And then average fighting age in Ukraine right now is like 42 years old. They're so hard up in scripting now, people trying to go back to 18 years old. It's sickening what they've done. The meat grinder, and they sent women into the meat grinder in Ukraine, brothers and sisters. You have an ear to hear. You paid for this. If you have filled out a W-2, you have blood on your hands. Welcome to being, what it feels like to be a veteran. It's not a comfortable feeling. When you find out what you're doing is not right, you should stop doing it. Stop funding this beast military industrial complex. Your children, our children suffer. My son is suffered. And they're literally fucking sending money to war on other. Would you send your fucking child to find some bankster's war in another country? This is bullshit. It's got to stop, but it's not. It's not. This is it. It's over. America as a nation is done. Put a fork in it. Financially, it was over in 2008. They just started papering over this. Once we reached $33.3 trillion, you can't pay it back. They're servicing the debt with over $1 trillion per 100 days. That's unsustainable. You don't understand that when a country's military budget, their GDP exceeds their military budget. We have a $1 trillion military budget, more than every other single military. Ukraine, Russia, Iran, Iraq is all militaries combined. $1 trillion. Our debt is over $1 trillion. Our GDP, it's done. Put a fork in this country. You might want to figure out what you're going to do after the effect. America Ever After is the original channel that I believe that was still up on YouTube, posted, that I still have up, where you can find my oldest content, where I was talking about this exact time that we're in right now. America Ever After, where it's turned over to the dragon. That's why Trump is taking over Canada and Greenland and Mexico, down to the Panama Canal. This is a war stance. You just don't understand war. You play checkers. You got simple moves. Left, right, back, forth. This is a multiple jump. You're being played. I'm sure Zero, if he's still in here, understands war is a 5D chess game. War is not some one-sided move. You have to be very multifaceted to understand war. And they use these pawns, most of the people, this is goyim to them, fodder. They just move you around like pawns. And they are going to get to these Deagle map numbers whether you like it or not. I don't give a shit what people think. I've been studying this, and this is what this war machine is doing, is grinding up these nations. And you're paying for it if you pay for it. They started a revolutionary fucking war over 2%. There's something called a net and a gross, and it's sickening, isn't it? What you net. Yeah, after taxes, and then you get taxed on that money to go down the street in your gas, and you get taxed on your phone and your phone bill and your trash bill and your shirt. You think Father, he turned over the money changer tables, and I'm not talking about being physical. I'm talking about standing up to this beast. Yeah, he whipped the people selling the doves because they had made their exchanging, the rate of exchanging was taxing. Father doesn't like us to be. Remember, there was a jubilee where they gave debt forgiveness every 50th year on the 7th year cycle of the Shemitah. 7 years of 7 is 49. And on the 50th year, there was a forgiveness. They don't want you to know that. In the Lord's Prayer, it says, forgive us our debts as we forgive us our debtors, not trespasses. It doesn't say that. I rebuke that. That's blasphemy. But everybody's okay with this with a war machine, huh? This is what do you think? 1,000 military base, $1 trillion. If I came and paid you $1 million every day, it would take me 360,000 years to pay you off $1 trillion. 360,000 years at $1 million a day. Lady in red, I'm sure she could go shopping or pay off land. I don't know her situation, none of my business, but I'm sure she could use $1 million every day. Come by, hang out with lady. All right, I'm here to pay $1 million. All right, we get this $1 trillion debt I owe you off, and okay, you're going to live for 360,000 years, right? Lady in red, you'll be okay to pay all that off. You'll just go ahead and let me put it on a debt credit card war machine. You know what I'm saying? So this is disgusting. And now our debt was what, 1.5, 1.6, it compound interest. It's not going to go away. Yeah, it is. They're going to take and bring all this gold that they took from Ukraine. A legally elected government brought it over here. Oh, this is the long haul. You don't understand. They play the Chinese game. They play you death by a million paper cuts. You J.G. Wentworth or the microwave generation, you want your burrito in 90 seconds, and it takes 3 days to make a burrito. Well, it's my money. It's we want your fortune now. And these people play the long game, and you don't play the long game. Remember, you play checkers and they play chess. 5D war chess game. China said they're ready, brothers and sisters, in case you ain't trying to be a war hawk, but China said they are ready to go to war. So I would, maybe figure out a way to not participate in the fighting. Oh, Pastor Revelation's been saying that for years now. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Listen here, investigator, smoking your pipe. Oh, you can't turn a goat into a sheep. And to that Russian sympathizer, Russia would be speaking German without the Western part. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. So you guys understand. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't condone none of this war. I fucking hate borders. I hate races. Bullshit. There's only one race, the human race. Man and woman. I'm tired of this nonsense. War doesn't decide who's right. It decides who's left. But they're going to get to the Deagle maps. You're going to be on the other end of that if you're in one of these nations. I'll tell you, they're already doing it. So if you don't see it, I think the Vidco 1 is A, 9 is I. That's what that jab was, the mRNA CV AI. And there's no such thing as AI. That's the funny thing. There's no one world religion. There's no one world order. Nope, there's no such thing as AI. Fuck off. No AI. I'm taking that back and rebuking. You're an idiot. You're an antichrist idiot is what you are. If there's an AI, that's what you are. You're an antichrist idiot. Computers don't fucking learn. Stop playing. You're stupid. Your stupidity is beyond reason. Quantum, 5D again, as I'm talking about. A computer doesn't learn. You put in shit, you're going to get out shit. Input, output. Hello. You want to corrupt the mainframe? Then put a virus in it. Bill Gates, computer virus? You're an idiot. Computers don't learn. There's no such thing as AI at all. Antichrist idiot. Once again, you're an Android idiot is what you are. An Apple idiot is what you are. You've fallen for this neuter gender it. CV 19 AI. Get out of here. Time to grow up. Stop playing this game. You're getting played like a game of Monopoly. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Go directly to jail. Go to your FEMA camp. Storm, you can't force yourself on anybody. I ain't gonna try to give you no advice, okay, here, because I ain't got no lady sitting next to me, so don't take any advice from me, but goat into a sheep. You don't need to sit there and force yourself on somebody. If they don't want you, let them go. Stop making somebody try to like you. If they don't like you for who you are, tell them to fuck off. It either works or it doesn't. I mean, it works. You should be working on these things. People are either grow together or they grow apart. I can tell you that. I was Mr. Captain. Fucking fix every fucking problem. But don't work like that. Winners know when to quit. Sometimes there's too much water on the bridge. I'm not just telling you to walk away, but if there's resistance, sometimes you need to walk away for a minute. Give it some time and space and place. You're not going to force anybody to like you, or she's not going to. Probably the worst thing I've ever found with a woman is to fucking, when she's needing space, is to sit there and try to make her, fix the problem, or you're just trying to be calm about it. She don't want that right now. She would tell you a woman won't be normally like a cannabis plant. I ain't mean to try to compare a lady to a cannabis plant, but they're very similar. They'll tell you what they want. You don't want to overdo it. You fuck them up real quick by overdoing it. So don't overdo it. You sound like me. Try too hard. I asked my last woman I was with, hey, we're friends and it's not a big deal. Can you give me a grade? What did I do wrong? You tried too fucking hard, Tracy. So let me try to help you out a little bit. I'll just try to give you a little bit from what I've understood, because I've had long relationships. I don't dive in and out of relationship. I really try to hold on to what I have. I don't just let it go. So if you're having an issue, I don't give a, I don't know what it is. Infidelity, somebody's not happy, family members, it could be all finances. People fight about fucking finances more than anything. So are you equally yoked? Do you study? Do you sit down and study the word? If you're not doing that, get the fuck away from each other. You need to sit down and read the word. It can help you heal a lot. Together, read the interlinear Textus Receptus, study word study. Sit down and read the word together. That will help you heal. He is the one, he is the tie. Read the book of Corinthians, Paul's writing. Read that. What it is that a man in the relationship, how he is set to be the head of the household, and she is subservient to the man in the teaching, not subservient. You treat a woman's body like you treat the church, like you treat his home, like you don't tell a woman what to do. That's not how that talk. That's so if it's something worth holding on to, don't let it go. I'm not saying walk away, but sometimes if you need space, you're not going to force something for somebody who needs space. And sometimes when somebody's telling you they don't want to hear it and they need space and you're not listening, you're not fixing anything, you're actually making it worse. If it's so bad that you can't remember it later, you will. So sometimes space is a better thing, because I used to try to fix everything. Oh, honey, just talk to me. We can fix it. There's nothing you can do that's going to make me so. No. Sometimes she just needs to figure it out on her own. You're a fucking man. You want to fix all her problems. This is what we do. Ladies, any ladies out there, I'm just telling you from a man's perspective. You have a problem as a man, we want to fix your problem. You can't help it. We're designed to build and fix. And if our woman has a problem and we're going to fix it and you're going to let us fix it. And maybe she wants to fix it on her own, Storm. I'm not sure what it is. Just hear me out. Because that's what we do. We want to fix everything. Because we're men. And sometimes they just want to hear your fucking opinion. They don't want you to actually fix the problem. And they're trying to include you, but you got to be a man and you got to fix it. So ladies, hear me out. Some of us guys, that's just our nature. So tell us. Look, honey, I'm not asking you to fix. I was asking for your opinion in this matter, and I was coming to you but I'll fix this one on my own. I just wanted to include you because, I like your opinion in the matter. I don't have to fucking use it, but I want to hear it. So fuck off. I'm going to fix this myself. But the guys do. Are you sure, honey? I can fix that for you, honey. Just tell me what it is. I can fix it. Are you sure, honey? Come on. See, you're like a puppy dog, she says. So are you that guy, Storm? Are you trying to fix something that she might be able to still keep communicating, but sometimes it might be better to sit back and let her, tell you what's going on. Like a cannabis plant, I ain't mean to really, because it would tell you, don't water them all at the same time. No two women are alike. So when I agree with people growing cannabis, like, in a rose and all the same on a drip, each one is different. I've grown 2 clones side by side from the same mother, and they grow different. So no 2 women are alike, but I can almost guarantee a lot of them, because they tend to be emotional beings and not as rational. Not that they can't be rational. They'll tell you, I'm more emotional. I'm emotional about shit. I'll speak up and I don't care. I'm in touch with my feminine side. So not like that, but seriously. But anyways, I hope you can fix your problems. If your problems, all of them could be solved through scripture, though. I don't know if you've ever sat down and read the book of Deuteronomy or the book of Corinthians with your lady, but if you haven't, you're way behind. You're just some Jezebels hanging out in some, it is what it is. You're not bound. He's the tie that binds two together. He's the tie that binds. And even if you're apart, he's the bridge that fills that gap. No distance, no time could ever take away that two that is separate. They can't be separated by space or time. He is that bridge that fills the gap between two that are bound between him from the beginning. So it's very important that you might want to read. Maybe you're struggling because they're not fulfilling what Father, and he wants you to do that. So you might go back to Corinthians and might go back to the book of Deuteronomy under the Old Testament and read what it is that a man and a woman and how they were tied by the Father, and under the testament of this new, how he, um, you know, gave the woman the same ability to look after you. Like, you better not slip, honey. You said we weren't going to those celebration parties. Dad's not going to go to I'm not buying him a hunting license this year. You have to tell your dad, fuck off. We don't do Father's Day anymore. He's not your father. He's your dad. And mom's not getting the blooming onion this year. Happy Mother's Day is not a thing. That's a pagan ritual. And she's going to be pissed. She loves the Outback Steakhouse. Every year we've taken her, buy her roses and take her to get her a blooming onion. These fucking traditions, we've got to stop doing these. So these women need to keep these Jezebel men equally yoked too. You have a voice under this testament. Father sent his son, and he was, remember, crucified on a tree, and when that stone was rolled back and Mary had found that mass, it was Mary's voice that declared that the king had risen, and that voice was not heard before, and it was declared, and women were given a voice from that time forward. Hallelujah. Women have a voice under this testament. And you keep these Jezebel men in a line. You tell them we don't celebrate. We don't celebrate. Listen here, dude. I'll give you how much of a badass, how big your schlong is, or whatever you do your thing to me. I'm telling you what, you think I'm going to that party, that Christmas party, I'm not doing it. I don't care what your mom says. I don't care if you get fired from your job. You're not bringing it. We'll figure it out. I'm not doing this, man. I'm not under this covenant where you have some kind of over me. We are equally yoked under this covenant, hados. So anymore, I'm going to go file for divorce and leave your Jezebel ass. You should do it by the script and give him half of what you own. Because that's what it says. You were supposed to give, the man was supposed to give the woman half of what he owned under that book of Deuteronomy. So you keep each other in line, and it should work. So I don't know what you're lacking, Storm. I really don't, and I don't want to get into your personal business, but read the book, man. All your problems could be solved in that book. Probably a little bit of space. I'm a prior law enforcement officer. I don't mean to go there, but when there's confrontation, notice the first thing they do is separate both parties. Give yourself a little bit of time to think. If it's something so fucking important, you'll remember it. If it's not and you forget about it, see, it wasn't that fucking important anyways. Let it go. If it's meant to be, it'll come back. That's the way it works. If you're equally yoked, you're not worried about anything. You need space. She needs, I don't know what people live together. And I was taught this at a very young age. I was taught this at fucking 18 years old. My wife's ex-wife only been married once. But he told me don't marry his daughter. He's like, please don't marry my daughter. She's going to break your heart. You don't understand. You can't tie this lady down. I know. She's my daughter. She comes from my loins, and you're not. And I know I really support what you're doing, but you don't understand. You're young, and I see you trying to fix everything in all her issues, and you really have done a good job, and she's come a long way, but she's going to fall back into her ways. She just is who she is, and she's not bad, but she's my daughter, and I want you to understand that you can't, there's something you don't understand. There's too much water under the bridge. People either grow together or they grow right over time as they come, and grow together, or they grow apart. And once you get too far apart, you can't, there's no coming back together. I said, I want to hear that. He said, yeah, that's your problem. So what do you mean? He's like, you can fix everything. There's something called too much water under the bridge. Sometimes you just grow too far apart. You don't understand because you think you can fix everything with her. And I think it's neat what you're doing. And again, she's blossomed, but she's not, she's still the core of the person, and she's going to break your heart, and she's going to grow apart from you, and you're not going to be able to keep her. You're too young, and I really like what you're doing, and I didn't hear it, and I didn't listen to it, but it hit me later what he meant later, many years down the road, but he was right. You can't fix everything. Sometimes there's too much water under the bridge. I'm not saying that in your situation, Storm, what I'm saying, but just hear me out, that sometimes it's hard for us to let something go when it probably wasn't. Like, for example, I'm not saying your relationship was based on this, but we tend to fall in lust with somebody, and we don't do the things in the beginning to tap that. Either both sides got to get that D or got to get that P. I'm not saying 8 or 9 years ago, but we tend to do things in the beginning of a relationship that we wouldn't normally do to court our fellow, other side of who it is that we are trying to fan out our feathers like a peacock, or whatever it is that you're trying to chirp. And we do things we wouldn't normally do. And so that is a serious mistake. I study this because I study relationships. I couldn't understand how people get divorced after 15 or 20 years. But sometimes people grow apart, and then sometimes people make a very serious mistake by falling in lust with somebody. And they call it love. Yeah, whatever. And I'm not saying, hey, look, we procreate. That's what we do as a species. Wouldn't all be here. There wouldn't be, But my point is that we tend to bend who we are in the beginning. Cool. That's fine. And you learn, what I'm saying? But you hear me out. Just maybe this doesn't apply to you, Storm, you know what I'm saying? But in a sense, a lot of people made this mistake. Like, change who you are, or she's changing or something in the beginning, that you weren't truly truthful, and you bend a little bit who you are, and then you find yourself later kind of coming around going, man, I'd really like to go back to being the old me. And you try to blend that whole, like, I don't know this person. Who's this person? And you're like, well, it's just trying to be me. And they're like, I don't know who the fuck you are, and so so if that makes sense, okay, Storm, we've all, I think, made that mistake, at least in a relationship or two when we're young. We tend to do things in the beginning of the relationship that we wouldn't normally do to court our mate, or, if we will, and then we try to turn back. In some takes years, and these things fester, and we don't communicate well with others, and we're afraid to talk about it. I've always told the person that I was with, first of all, if you can't come to me and talk to me about anything, I probably don't want to have a relationship with you, because I talk a lot, and we'll probably never have an issue of talking about things. I've always got a multitude of things to conversation about. I'm not a man of, I get long in the tooth, but I don't want you to ever feel as if you can't come to me and tell me anything. I don't care as if and I don't want you to cheat on me, but I'd rather you come to me before you do that and talk to me. Give me a chance to fix these things or communicate with me, because a lot of the times too that there is infidelity in a relationship. In my studies, a lot of the time somebody's communicated to somebody and somebody's not making that change. And I'm not saying it's right to change anybody. I'm just saying, see, my dad taught me that when I was young. It's not right to change anybody. The only person you can change is yourself. So I was glad that I knew that. It's not right, and people try to do that, change themselves. As I told you in the beginning, these things fester years later. You don't conversate very well. You got kids involved, time just to talk about it, jobs, split incomes. It gets tough to keep a relationship, I believe, in a marriage today in society, when you could just change your wife's, like you change your wheels on your truck, or you change her tits and you go get new ones every time you want bigger ones. A new wife, or smaller, if you want to downsize. I don't mean to go there, but that's the way society is. They change their wife like they change a subscription of their insurance on their car. Every other year or something, they got a new one or something, because this one's not working. She says no dogs with no change. So yeah, you need to be able to. Here's what I'm saying, guys. Is I've always said to where my mate was, I want you to come to me and tell me anything. I don't care if it's I cheated on you, or I feel like this, or I would rather you tell me what it is. Because if you can't come to me, it's all gone. You've lost it with me. As far as, not lost, it's how could you not come to me? with the most sincere thing. And here's what I've always asked. I don't give a crap what it is that my mate would have to tell me, as long as they would, what I call, set the stage. Set the stage. Sit me down in a chair. Honey, we've heard this before. We've heard this term. You might want to sit down for this, right? We've heard that term. Honey, sit down, please. You might want to sit down for this. I need to talk to you. Well, shit, honey, this isn't going to be good. Hold on, let me put on my restraints here. Why do you think it's bad? Well, I could just get that tone from you. But tell me, honey, I don't care what it is. Well, there was this guy at work. He pinched my butt, and I knew you'd be pissed off at me if I said something. Okay, I wouldn't blame you. You got a nice butt, honey. I'm sure that's good. If we conversate about things, it might not be sometimes as bad. Oh my God, what happened? Oh, Grandma, what? She won the lottery, man. She didn't die. Our brain is always going to assume the worst. That's the way we work. I'm telling you, I don't give a who you are. You're wired that way. We as human beings assume the worst. We do. But that's good. Prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. So that's what I'm saying. I've always asked anybody who's ever been with me, I don't care what you have to tell me. Would you just sit me down? Hey, I'd like to talk to you about something. You're probably not going to like this, but I wanted to. Okay. I don't care what you say at that point. I think that's how people should have an open communication like that. And a lot of people don't. They don't lay that ground rule with their spouse or other person. You should be able to conversate with your spouse no matter how hard it is about whatever it is. That's the person you lay back next to at night, So don't take any advice from me. I'm not Dr. Phil. You don't see any lady next to me. So I'm just trying to give you the understanding of my experiences I've had in the past on how I've had some success, while in a relationship. And, but I'm not obviously had some long-standing relationships, so don't take my advice because I don't even have somebody next to me right now. So, yes, all blessings. Father, pray, just pray for Father's will on this storm, no matter what. Please let Father show you what it is. Okay? Let Father show you what it is that you're struggling. There's something there, and I'm sure he'll show you the way. Just don't pray for anything for his other than his will. Just pray for Father's will, and I'm guarantee you somewhere. I already told you, I think, where you can find some healing. And if you sit with your lady and ask her to read the word, and tell her what I told you, about how, you guys both have a role that you play together, and he's the tie that binds the two together. It's so beautiful. So I don't know if I'll ever be able to yoke with a woman in this lifetime, but I do believe if I ever do, it would be by Father's will and not on my own. So you're very blessed if you have somebody warm at night next to, sleep next to, and she has her own scent, and she has her own little quirks and her own little peeves and her own little things that makes her very unique. If she's not in that about you, Storm, just give it some time, give it some space. Like I said, I might be wrong, but I don't get everything right. But she should be digging the shit out of you. Even if you're not doing it exactly right, she should communicate with you and let you know what's going on. So she should tell you. She's a woman. She's emotional. She'll eventually tell you. Yep, go to the word. The word is always the bird is the word. Yep, wise as a serpent, gentle as a dove. So it's always in there, the answer to every problem you've ever had in your life. You didn't sup enough of the word and you went astray from the aletheia. It did. Whoa. So, all right, what time do we got here? All right, I think I got to call that a night, guys. And hopefully I can get some more tattoos soon. I'm on a mission to get more tattoos. So Thank you, Father, for a good artist, and hopefully can continue my trek up the sleeve of my arm here. We'll start with the other crown and the two kings. There's more than one king, so we got to have this king on the other side. So I'm a little wore out today from leaning over and doing the moving that Suburban, getting that stuck out from underneath the mud. It was super muddy, and I had to dig the tires out. They were flat and jack it up in the mud. And four-wheel drive lifted. It was not. I got her done. I don't give up. So we're just gonna kind of relax for the rest of this evening, and we'll see you again soon. Leave a comment on the chat, and yeah, don't take any relationship advice from me. I don't see no lady sitting next to me, but hopefully you can glean something from some of my experiences. And if the Holy Bible was written how many thousands of years, how is it still relevant to us today? David, that's a silly question. It's absolutely relevant. We are in the book of Revelation. We are the remnant. 2,600 years ago, he made a covenant with his bride to be meek, to not seek vengeance, to not go outside our borders. This is a very relevant testament. It will stand until the last final shofar trump sounds. So it couldn't be more relevant. That's a silly question, but that's okay. Yes, every jot and every tittle will come to pass for that great and dreadful day of the Lord. So here we are, seeing an unwriting of this book, Testament, Scripture, basic instructions before leaving Earth. So, all right. Muchos gracias. Thank you very much. And agape and much phileo. And we'll see you again soon. Hopefully you can glean some gospel out of this testament that was given here tonight, and that you're a walking, living testament of his will, not of your own. And much blessings. We come here and this stream is opened up. Iron sharpens iron. Pretty gospel tonight. Thank you for that. Kept it not a whole lot of the old worldly things that are going on in pastor's life, but that's okay. We'll get through those. And Father will provide a way. He'll spread the seas like Moses. He'll part the waters for me. And we'll see see what he has in store for me, because I don't want to make any plans. The only plans I have is to get more tattoos. So this one right here, they're doing good. The animals are good. I think I lost a chicken somewhere. I counted 13 and I had 15. 13. I had 14 of the red sex link and one of the other ones. So I lost a chicken. I don't like that. I've been looking all over. I'm going to go back out there in a minute too and get on the spotlight. So dig my ladies. They've come a long way from being in here in the house, being all messed up and molted and just absolutely a wreck to so anyways, I better go, guys. Thank you for your time tonight. We'll be back. Go see Brother Jim at Grace and Truth Ministries for the gospel always. Hopefully you got some gospel out of here tonight. Standing against this corporation is the same as standing against the halakha and the Haggadah, and Brother Jim would be very easy to teach you that. There's nobody can teach you more eloquently than Brother Jim. And that's what this ministry here is, to mirror Brother Jim's teaching of predestination. And obviously the gospel, fathers overwhelm me with sharing this with others. It's how you be charitable, is you put it at the top of your house and you don't hide it in a basket, and you share it with others. So I do appreciate those who frequent this ministry so they can glean the gospel that comes from this through Matthew, through Peter, through Paul, through all the gospel, all these apostles that I talk about and their experiences that they went through. And again, that I don't cover in any detail that Brother Jim covers, but enough to hopefully to, to pique your interest, not as I need to call you to his word, that you keep coming back to sup of the meat. And I only give you just fractions and pieces of it, but there is a man who can give you the whole prime rib. And the true gospel is taught there. Not that the true gospel is not taught here. Absolutely, the gospel is taught here. Gospel is thalipsis. Gospel is tribulation. Gospel is the narrow way. Gospel is opposite of peace. Antichrist, anti-teacher, false teacher is somebody who's teaching you peace. And Brother Jim doesn't teach that. I don't teach that here. I'm not telling you things are going to be peaceful. Nobody, I said I give the backbone of this ministry is 10:34-39. Matthew. Do not think that I came to bring peace on this earth. There's two riders of the right on a white horse. One comes with a crown, one comes with a sword. Do not think I came to bring peace on this earth. I came to bring a sword of division. The rider on the white horse. I hope you understand that's what I give that Brother Jim can't give anywhere close. Brother Jim's teachings of the 23.5 tilt is very blasphemous, but it's okay. I don't, the one tiny fraction of his celestial teachings are not gospel anyways, so it don't matter. You don't need to know celestial teachings. You don't need to know the celestial firmament. These will, like Timothy, will add to your faith. Read the book of Timothy. It'll tell you how to add to your faith. So you don't need to know anything over here except for the gospel that hopefully you glean from that. So you can filter out with your spiritual filter and discernment and spiritually calculate, make sure that it's all hados adding up equally, not any change. And that's right. The rider with the sword is Jesus. The rider with the crown and the bow is Donald Trump. The one with Apollyon, hello. The one who has his house decorated. The one who brought you the toxon, the bow and the arrow, or the greatest jab ever. Anyways, they did it all by the celestial firmament, brothers, sisters. So that's something Brother Jim does not have any idea of what's going on above his head. His nose is in the gospel. And so you're not a magi. Many are called, oligos are chosen. I didn't choose to be a magi. This is what he made me. So because of the study, I've always been drawn to this since I was a child. Spacey, Tracy, always looking at the stars, always going outside, always trying to get away to go, always looking up, head in the clouds, head above the clouds, heads in the, above the stars. So this is what he told me to do. Share this celestial knowledge with you and don't hide it. And so it's a blessing, but it's not the gospel and it's not important. And so I tell you that over and over. I enjoy it because it gives me fulfillment of what it is that I'm here to do. If it helps others and people can glean from celestial teachings and understandings and knowledge, that's great. But the core gospel is still taught here. Hallelujah. Everything else is just part of the ministry. But so I have to always thank Brother Jim for him getting me into the narrow way. So I won't be a lazy believer, lazy believer. I was much more mature than that. I was just not using the abilities that he gave me. Girded in my service, he said. Girded in my service. So I listened, and I knew these things. It just takes somebody like Brother Jim to help you, point you in the direction when you have 37, almost 40 years of studying on me. Smooth. Nice. To be nice is to be stupid. A soothsayer. Somebody's going to tell you nice, tickle your ear. Brother Jim's not a tickle your ear. He's not there to be your friend. He's there to give you the word. That's what he did, and that's why this ministry was formed. Okay, I hear you. Okay, thank you. Whatever, we talk for an hour and a half or something. Okay, did that. Well, you still need a fellowship with others. All right, gotta go. Yeah, he wasn't hearing no excuses. Oh, well, Brother Jim, I tried to do a Faith and Truth Ministries out here, and I used to rent out the hall, and I tried to bring, but he didn't want to hear it. He was not hearing it. He wasn't hearing it. He just put the word on me. Nope, you're still supposed to fellowship with others. I don't care. You can build out there. You're out there. You know you love this gospel. You love predestination. You obviously been studying the book. You've been studying it. He knew I'd been studying it for years. I never came to the ministry into the chat I don't go into the chat anymore and talk. I go watch the live stream, but I don't talk because it confuses me, and then I get distracted and I miss the live stream. And I'd rather learn than sup with my brothers and sisters right now, because I have this ministry over here where I have fellowship. Not that I can't fellowship. People like DSW come over here. We see, obviously, a regular is, no, I appreciate somebody, and I want to make a mention. I don't think DSW is ever a moderator, and not everybody's a moderator who comes in here. No, I do appreciate the people who come over here from Grace and Truth Ministries. We know that, yeah, how are you not a mod? We'll put you back to a mod there. I thought you were, but Brother Ross spends a considerable amount of time in here. I always appreciate when like I said, when we get our regulars from Grace and Truth, because this channel to me is just an addition of Grace and Truth Ministries. It isn't anything but a fellowship. Iron sharpens iron. And I feel like my family. I never had anybody that I thought I would meet on the other end of my life other than Elijah, my brother, mother's son, Elijah. And once this ministry was formed over here, I have others that I'm going to be with, my brothers and sisters. I have a family. Blood isn't family to me. Brotherhood will teach you. If you know about true brotherhood, you'll know that has not shit to do from Shinola with blood. Blood's not thicker than water. I don't want to hear that shit. So this ministry over here has shown me that I have family that I'll be with on the other side. So my life has been just amazingly bountiful. The bountings of the blessings of this ministry is just, I don't want to say deserve anything, because I have been fulfilled beyond anything I ever could have imagined in my wildest dreams. This ministry is worldwide. It has been seen on every continent. This gospel has been shared on every rock. And I could never, ever, ever imagine that millions of people have heard this gospel through this ministry. And I can't imagine the numbers that again, through the years, how many people went over to Grace and Truth. We have moved a ton of bodies over to Grace and Truth through the years. I can't imagine the numbers. I don't care. I don't care if they go over there and stick or not. Remember, I don't care if they go over there and never come back here, because that's what I tell them. Go over there and you don't ever have to come back here ever again. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming by. Go over to Grace and Truth. That's what this is about. So I just feel absolutely a massive sense of accomplishment, and know that this was not in vain. This ministry was not created for purposes to serve me, although I've used the shit out of you guys to be a shoulder to lean on, my brothers and sisters. It was created for the fellowship, because iron sharpens iron, and we always need to make sure we're supping with those who are, blessed with the narrow way, and are making sure that we're not falling off the rails and, taking the easy cracker route out of here, and that iron is what we seek, because like, DSW says, Brother DSW says, it cuts us to the quick. It's not an easy Jesus. The word is supposed to cut us like a knife on both ends. It is supposed to cut us to the fore. It's not a feel good Jesus. It's not a feel good gospel. So that's the beautiful thing, guys. I couldn't feel more. About a week and a half ago, Father was just rebuking my heart. And I kept listening to Trump and Zelensky and all that interview and all this stuff, I'm like, I am so thankful that through this ministry, we have taught the opposite of that. We've taught the opposite of peace. We've taught the opposite of golden age. We've taught the opposite of everything's going to be great again. We've taught the opposite of that. We've taught the thalipsis, tribulation, theolobos, theolobo. We've taught all this narrow, hados, all this gospel, so that we know that we're going to get pinched and pushed and beat on because God loves us. And if he didn't love us, he wouldn't do that to us. And that's where we find our rest. And that's the beautiful thing. I was more edified about a week ago, and it was just like, wow. Thank you, Father, for not being an antichrist, taking the route everybody, all these Christian cracker, Calvinist, Mormon, deacon, or whatever, they're all vain. And they're teaching this other gospel that we were warned of. So I'm just, I'm thankful for that this ministry teaches tribulation and brings you to the narrow way, brings you to conforming, brings you an understanding that Christ suffered, and you must suffer too. It's just part of being the bride. If your life is easy, I don't think you're on the broad way that leads to the wide gate. You're not being pinched. You're not being pushed from both sides. You're not going to fit through a straight gate if you don't beat the self out of you. And Father does that, so you don't need to worry about it. He'll take care of it. Just listen. That's right, Christopher, he does. He beats the self out of us. Go see Brother Jim's teachings of clay. When he was a young lad, he was told that there was any impurities in the clay, and or any air pockets, it would crack in the kiln, and that's us. He's beating us, and when he puts in that final judgment, he's creating a masterpiece in us for his Father's collection, his house, and we are going to be esteemed as the potter's clay. Turn their works upside down. You'll see this. So that, again, Brother Jim was teaching that he's in this classroom, and they're like 2 or 3 days, he says, everybody's already got their little bowl or little dinosaur, and he's still over there just like, little Brother Jim here, you got to get this shit. He's like, he knows if there's any impurities, it's a waste. You're going to crack under pressure and break under judgments, and it'll be vain, worthless, a waste of time. So we have to let him beat the impurities out of us. That's why I bring you to the writings of Paul, how he tells us to circumcise ourselves from the inside out. So it pushes that we become more Christ-like from the inside out. This is all, again, a lot of these teachings are just, many of my teachings are mirrored through Brother Jim's teachings too. I love Brother Jim's teachings. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So Brother Jim's is just giving you the ministry and the gospel and the word. 99% what comes out of Jim Brown's mouth is the gospel. By definition and by culture, by custom, by idiom, there's a difference between an idiom and an idiot. So I can't thank enough. Again, what a sense of accomplishment. Again, how many people have found this ministry and then have made their way over to grace and truth. Thank you, Father, for that. See? Even the first person, I remember we've had several people go over there, and it just makes so much, I love knowing that people have gone over and we don't ever see them come back here again. I love that. So I don't mind, I like when people stick, but there's something different going on over there, just like there's something different going on over here. So I enjoy my time on the live streams over there. I don't have to go on a live stream. I can click in any of the hundreds. I think I have 100 probably, maybe by now, Brother Jim's teaching. So I'm not getting any more. I don't need any more at this point. So, but any one of them is treasure, understanding beyond anything you can learn off of any mega church, any denomination is not going to give you what Brother Jim gives you. So I can't give you the gospel the way he does. And so I'm so thankful for this ministry to be just a part, a fraction of what is being done here as the whole, as the body. As someone earlier, I think David said, we are the body. And this is a beautiful testament of what we would be like on the other side as we are all together as one bride through this ministry. So Yep. Hallelujah. So we give glory to God. Thank you for Shiloh. Thank you for making this ministry a meek ministry where nobody's telling you to get guns and prepare for war and do all this because things are going to get bad. I'm telling you to step back, have extra oil, be girded in a service. Don't be down there fighting people for the last box of macaroni and cheese or bagged or, canned food. Fighting people for toilet paper, again, is not going to be a wise move when you could be a wise virgin right now and go get the extra things that you need and then watch this from afar. And then maybe abundance will be possible. You'll help others when they need a helping hand in time of need. That's how Father, there was extra fish and extra bread. I wonder how he did that. So, so yeah, that's insane. 550. It's just getting worse, guys. Trump tariffs don't mean things are going to get cheaper, guys, too. Be prepared for things to get more expensive. Look what happened during his first administration. Washers went up like $100 and stuff. A lot of things because of the tariffs. The consumer is the one who pays, not the shipper, not the port. You, the consumer, are going to pay when Trump tariffs Germany, our ally, by 25%. And he's rolled back some, but I'm telling you guys, nothing in this country. Yeah, see that? Look at that. Toilet tablets. Nice. Toilet tablets. Interesting. Yeah, go see Canadian Prepper, guys, please. One video I want you to really hit on Nate's video, too, that we need to spread continuously. Constantly spread people to Nate's video about nuclear war. If they ever pull that bullshit, guys, in this country, which they have agreements not to ruin the infrastructure, but people would absolutely not understand. Please go see Nate and watch all his content. He does one of the best bloggers by far on the internet and has the best survival gear at not cheap prices. So don't go there for cheap gear. You want the good stuff, go see Nate. He wouldn't have it if it wasn't something I don't believe he would use himself. So definitely go see Nate's channel at Canadian Prepper and go see his video about surviving a nuclear war and share that with everybody you know. You'll totally undo what you think is what we know in this modern day as a nuclear war. So again, there's been almost 3,000 nuclear ordnance lit off already. Exploded ordnances on this rock. We're still all here. But if people visually see this and they do this in the right time and place with their Operation Warp, Lovejoy or Love Boat, they're going to be able to do this. And it hit people, it hit the panic button so hard it would be over the top. So, see what I'm saying, David, though? See how easy he makes it, though, to survive? People don't think they can survive a nuclear war. Yeah, you can. It's easy to survive a nuclear war, but people don't realize that. They see the television nuclear war. So definitely go see Canadian Prepper Nate's video on how to survive a nuclear war. He will undo all your wrong teachings of what television does to the average person, thinking this is something that because there's some kind of ordinances lit off that we can't survive these things. Absolutely. Just like most things, we hope, for the best and we prepare for the worst. We're not one-sided, just preparing for one thing. So, above all, get your spiritual house prepared, brothers and sisters. That spiritual ark, tighten up those loose boards in your ship. He's the vessel. No, you are the vessel. He's the commander. So baptize that ark with spiritual pitch, spiritual blood, inside and out, as Noah was told to baptize the ark. Make sure you're doing that, please. Cover yourself with the blood of the Lamb, so your garments will be white when he returns. He said, without blemish. That spiritual blood. It's a spiritual baptism. That same baptism that he's talking about is that same thing I'm telling you with this ark. Be you ready. Prepare the way. The turbulent times ahead. Nothing in this future is going to get great again or golden. It's all a coming of the age of clay. And we're here where the iron will not cleave with the watery clay. For those who are wise. Oh, it will. For those who are not. Yes, it will. They'll get their uplink. Yes, they will. I'm sure they will. It doesn't say. It says the elect cannot be fooled. If it were possible, but it is not. So the iron will not cleave with the watery clay. That's not for most brothers and sisters. That's not what that scripture is telling you. It's telling you his elect will not be fooled. So don't let this neuter gender, spiritual AI beast into your brain and give it the placebo effect and feed it the hive mind mentality, because that's what it's feeding off of. This whole system is feeding off nearly the whole placebo effect. That is one of the largest effects, not the butterfly effect, not these mass effect, but the placebo effect is the driver of this whole system right now. I know that sounds unreal, but it is. So be careful what you speak into this time, place, and space. Time, place, and space. Get out of my space, would you please? All right, let's go, guys. I appreciate it. Pastor Revelation, welcome to the last book. We did see the conjunction back in 2021 when Saturn, the time marker, conjuncted Jupiter, and we came into the age of air, and that's why they keep gaslighting you with balloons and drones and all these sky rituals. So be ready. Bird flu, AIDS, that's all part of this sky ritual. More air rituals, air and water. All right, got to go. Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse, leave a comment. Oh, if you want to contribute to the tattoo fund, I will take donations for tattoos to my Cash App, where I'll be turning this crown upside down and pointing it the other way, and I will be putting blue skies that are chemtrailed right here. So that's probably about $400 or $500 at least, probably more like $1,000, but it is what it is. If you want to help out on the fund, I'm going to start right here. Don't worry if you don't have abundance, but if you want to help me teach, it's part of their two kings. There's two kings, so there's two crowns. So I need to have my other crown over here to teach, and it's okay. I don't need it. I can teach with this one. So if you want to contribute to the teaching through tattoos, you might not approve of that. So anyways, only if you have abundance. Cash App's there. If you're watching this later or something, anybody watches this live stream, you made it to the 4-hour mark now, and you want to contribute. I don't need the ministry was paid off. I was able to get that done by selling the other 20-acre parcel to pay this one off. So that's done. Only thing I have is expense to put some more tattoos so I can teach. So much Agape and Phileo. And comments. If you cannot leave a Cash App donation or PayPal, that's totally okay. Don't even be concerned about it. A comment would be okay. That doesn't cost a single penny to do that, or a thumbs up. I would definitely can appreciate that. And your tithe of the time is all that I require. If I could ask for it and not take it from you or demand it, I do appreciate that. Is more than enough as far as value. You leave value to this channel, not by tithe of money or tattoo money or ministry money, but your tithe. You can print more money and you could go make more money, but you can't print or make more time. Thank you for your time, Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse. Whoa.